Hello. Just getting the announcement out there. And everyone, I'm alive. Jelkor's build is absolutely nuts. Twitch.tv/bikespokes. Also streaming on YouTube. Yeah. 10 a.m. We're a little early today. Yep, I did just mess that up, didn't I? There we go. Okay. Got the Jelkor's build going. It's nuts. Half the build's not even done. It's nuts. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's broken. It's nuts. I now understand why red rings are 90 million gold. Let's go check the price of red ring today. Maybe it went down a little bit. Maybe it went up even further. I don't know. I gotta find out. Let's go grab our sales. 2.4 mil there, 450 here, 900 there. Excellent. Found a tier 7 healing effectiveness bone amulet yesterday. Sold for 2.4, which is nice.
That one's pretty.
All right, what do we got? Search, low to high. Whoa, they're plummeting. Ooh. Ooh, see, I want this one. I don't want +4 to all. I will take a +5 to all, though. Ooh, we are close, actually. But the price nosedive so hard. That's crazy. Bring the third eye. Oh, I also wanted to check Ocarian. I know the price of Ocarian's going down. With 1 LP. 4.7. Okay. I need to unlist mine. And relist it. Unlist. List an item. Just go. Hey, Chain Money, what's going on, man? 4.2, yes. What's that? What's going on, brother? We're just getting started today. Just a few things that I wanted to look at. Like, I just noticed price of red ring is going down. You're level 51 on your pally. Congrats. How's it feeling? How's the build going? How's it feeling? I forget the name of this item. Hold on. Ring of the third eye, right? Ring of the third eye. 3 LP, low to high. 26 million. Holy Toledo, bro. Tell me this is like a 24, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 24 million gold for this? Hell yeah. That's huge. It's feeling good. Grading even. That's good to hear. I just found out I had a 28 million gold item in my inventory. That's pretty sweet. We might get the other red ring today, so I can replace my Ocarian with another red ring. As for the rest of the build, I really want to upgrade our belt and gloves first. That'll be like our first on the docket because these gloves need help, and this belt is decent, but also needs some help. Um, and then we need a slam target for our helmet. Slam target for our gel cores. We might get a new gel cores now that I have that 28 mil gold item. Plus the I don't know if you saw that, but the red rings are going down in price. Red. Oh wait. Red ring of artilleria. We're looking at 43 mil. But I want a +5 one. So probably gonna pay 44, 45 mil for it. So we're gonna go farm for a little bit and hope that we get a sale soon. I think people are starting to hype on PoE and people are dumping their stuff. Just trying to get it off the shelf now. I think people realize 90 mil for a freaking red ring is a little nuts. So I'm just gonna go for XP tomes. Wait till you see this build, dude. This build is not okay. Not okay, cracked amounts of damage. So this is just 100 corruption, dude. But I'm telling you, wait till you see a boss. It's gonna blow your mind. One of the first things I wanted to do was get move speed on my foot of the mountain, which means I need more LP foot of the mountain, one that's decent. So I was thinking, okay, I'll do a oh, also I did a major overhaul on my filter. So my filter is kind of aimed towards Merchant's Guild stuff now. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, foot of the mountain. We're gonna have to farm our Lightless Arbor for a while, I think. First on the list is gonna be waiting for a sale to get a red ring. I'm literally gonna check every map, my faction screen, and wait for it to say I've gotten a sale. It's important that we get that. My defenses still need help. My defenses are solid, but nothing spectacular. I would really like to make it spectacular, so we will get there, but we just ain't there yet. The defenses should be spectacular when it's done, though. But yeah, we have some pretty undesirable gear on, some gear that's place holding for the time being. But like, I have no LP slams, no nothing. This is just bare bones, only the uniques. Nothing special, nothing fancy. I mean, I've got a red ring on, but like, if you ignore the red ring, dude, like, you could do this with an Ocarian plus like any other exalted ring, and yeah, it won't matter. The damage is just bananas. I can kill Reign of Dragons boss like instantly. I can kill Lagan before he phases. It's actually nuts. And it's such a weird interaction too, like the way the build works. It's so crazy that someone came up with this, because it's all about like your mines throw mines, and then your mines also trigger detonating arrow, but they so like the like amount of projectiles they're spitting out is so many that like your your graphics can't even figure out what's going on. So you don't even see the arrows, you just see like these weird like these little explosions behind you. It's super weird. But it's because you have like your traps throwing traps, and when your traps throw traps, dude, like you end up triggering like 50 traps in a second. It's nuts. It is nuts. And I'm here for it, man. When we've been playing nothing but mage and trying to make mage feel good, and then you go into this build and you're just like, oh my god, what have I been missing? This is not okay amounts of damage. And the build feels very comfy to play too. As somebody who like hates trappers in Path of Exile, traps in this game feel quite good. Even if you take the damage out of it, it's like the traps feel like they have really fast reaction times, you know? You put the traps down, and then if something's near it, it's popping immediately. And then yeah, the build has mana issues, which is why we run the mana gain on potion use belt mod, so that we can handle that best we can. You just gotta run around and pick up potions every so often. But yeah, generally it feels good. Good build. Feels good. And we are slowly leveling up as well. We were getting points into this next. So I have red, which basically wow, this has +2 to multi-shot and damage per arrow with multi-shot. That's kind of nuts. It's just it shows me tier 6 or greater, any mods that are like worth looking at least worth looking at. And then the stuff in purple is obviously stuff that I don't really need.
Easy. Too easy.
So the plan today is to get all of our blessings done, I think, and then also like probably get to like level 95 or so.
That was close.
Anything beyond that is you know, whatever the world gives me. We'll try and focus on some build upgrades. We'll try and get some LP slams going today. Number 1 on the agenda is get the red ring. Number 2 on the agenda is upgrade my boots move speed. My boots are slow as shit. But Foot of the Mountain's really good for the build, so gotta use them. But definitely want like tier 7 move speed on these. It'll make it feel so much better. So that means we're gonna have to farm for more Foot of the Mountains or buy them, but Foot of the Mountains are pretty overpriced for how easy it is to farm them. So once we're feeling good enough to go fight tier 4 the mountain, we'll go do that, which will probably be pretty much right after we get our red ring. So just kind of get our blessings and wait for that sale for now. Stuff just explodes, man. It's so OP. It's so broken. I did notice today, player count's fallen off in this game. I think people are moving to, or getting ready for PoE. Just no surprise. I think PoE League releases in 9 days or so. Something like that. Standards in 6 days. I think people are all over that, getting ready for that.
I won't forget that.
Alright, pop that portal a little too quickly. There we go. It'd be funny if I Natty dropped a red ring though. Didn't have to pay 45 million for it. Squad. What's up, moving on your left? How you doing today? Dude, this build's going off. It's crazy. Still a little slow. There's a few, yeah. So there's still a few things I need to change about the build. Need more move speed is a priority. That and getting the other red ring, of course. Question the future viability of Ward, but the low life version of this pulls away from the endurance one after 750 corruption. You think the low life version's better? Interesting. According to the person who made the build, the endurance version is getting him further in corruption. Hello, Kenneth. Good day, sir. It's a marksman to use detonating arrow. It's broken, dude. This build is beyond insane. When I get to Lagan, you guys are going to shit yourself when you see what happens to him. 1400 endurance threshold. Yeah, so you're supposed to get to like 1400 endurance threshold, and then the other half is supposed to be covered by dodge rating. And then you stand in place and it converts it to endurance threshold, gives you the full amount. So against like bosses, you just stand still. And then when you're mapping, like dodge rating honestly is just better anyways, but you're supposed to just like get as much max health as you possibly can, right? The build's supposed to have something like 2700 max health by the end of it. Not too shabby. ISP pretty much shit the bed. So I'm just now able to log on after my wife and I swapped the DNS. That's interesting. I wonder how the ISPs are in your country, because that doesn't happen often in my country. Dragonflame Edict. What's Dragonflame Edict? Let me look. Dragonflame Edict. Oh, this staff from the Reign of Dragons guy. Apply Ignite, minion fire damage. Chance for the nearest minion to the target location to cast Dragonflame Nova. Is it good? That's an interesting idea. Exploding chicken build, hell yeah. You're American, born and raised in South Louisiana. I simply left the States back. Yeah. I remember you telling me, Moving, that you left the country, but you were originally from America. So you know internet in America is pretty much foolproof. As long as you have a provider in your area, like, most of it's really good. Except for some of the Midwest is, or I mean Mid-East is a bit fucked up. And also where I used to live, I was in the boonies though, so we didn't get internet really good there. We had to use a satellite. Yeah, both sets built out pretty reasonably. I swapped the low life from my Falconer. I don't use red rings. Oh, okay. Hey, did my drink freeze? It did. What the heck? That's wild. I poured my drink into my cup and it froze while in the cup. That's so weird. I've got one of those Yeti cups. It keeps my drinks cold. I didn't expect it to freeze though. Oh, that's weird. With Jelkor, the traps seek out the target to damage. You don't have to target the traps onto the mobs. So, yeah, here, I'll read it in a second. I'll read it after this monolith, but yeah, or after this echo. But yeah, Jelkor's is nuts, and it's nuts because of a specific mastery point that you get in Blast Mines as well. Yeah, JF, I think the low life version requires less investment to be better than the endurance version. I also feel like is there no way to get leech on this build? Like, why doesn't this build run any form of leech? Is it just impossible to get leech on traps? All right, so Jelkor says detonating arrow's initial projectile is changed to a melee attack that applies an explosive charge to each enemy it hits. Each charge explodes after the same duration that an arrow from detonating arrow would, and the explosion deals the same damage. So basically what it does is if you're standing close to the enemy and your mines explode, you're actually doing melee hits to it instead. with detonating arrow, and it scales with melee damage instead of bow damage instead. And so it like, yeah, it adds a lot of damage. And then you have in here, automated bombardment. Is this the one? No, wait. This one, Trapuchet. Traps throw traps. So when you throw traps down now the traps will explode and throw more traps at enemies. So it's easier to not have to target mobs. Oh, that's it. You're right. No, JF, you're right. It's the melee on hit gain. Yeah, on you're supposed to get it on an LP slam on the dagger. You're actually 1000% correct on that. There's melee life gain on the on one of the daggers. Yep. You've got 2 characters now and you're not married to this machine gun build. I'm kind of ready to play something OP as fuck. Yeah, I would play the Jelkor's build in a heartbeat then, yeah. This build is OP as fuck. And if you're not convinced yet, moving on your left, I'm telling you, once we fight Lagan, empowered monolith Lagan, dude, you're going to shit the bed when you see it. You are going to act like your internet service provider and shit the bed when you see this. Hello, Elin. Good day, sir. Using any of the shit I gave you yesterday night? I am using the idol you gave me. I tried to craft on the belt. The belt bricked. I needed an experimental mod on it. Yeah, I needed so I went for the experimental mod, and it gave me, not only did it give me the wrong experimental mod, but it also brought the forging potential down to 5. And then I was like, oh well, this is cooked. And then the neck is well, we're using apostate sanctuary, so I can't really use that. I could technically try to slam with it, but this build is broken as fuck. Yes. Yep, build's busted. You aren't using the calculator for experimental mods? No, I looked at that calculator and still didn't understand what I was looking at. Someone has to tell me, like I'm 5, how it works. What I'm asking is that it doesn't look like you're targeting anything when you drop traps. How does that work? Are you just right-clicking on the ground? Yes. I'm right-clicking on the ground. The traps go down. You can see. And then when the traps explode, they throw other traps. The traps legitimately throw traps. Yeah. You add total affix levels you have. It shows you what is the result. Oh. Well, to be fair, even if we did hit the experimental mod, it wouldn't have changed the fact that it was still pretty unusable afterwards. So a modular 4, like total affix level 1, 5, 9, 13 will yield the same experiment mod you will land. I see. And the level depends on the division of it. I see. Basic bit manipulation. Do I have a build planner for this up on YouTube? No, but I can put it, I can give you the build planner I'm using right now. I'm using this. And in case you guys on YouTube want to see it, there you go. That's pretty much the carbon copy of what I'm following. Oh, an item sold. Get me to the bazaar. Where Red Ring dropped by like 50% in price.
Yes. Hello.
And so I just needed like, yes, 24 mil. So I dropped that ring with 3 LP. It just sold for 24 mil. That's so fucking huge. Okay.
That one's pretty.
Red ring. Search it. 35 mil? Dude, they're plummeting. What is going on? Give me that. What? Absolutely. That is a great roll. Yo, if you guys need red rings, by the way, they are plummeting in price right now.
Oh, nothing. Hello there.
I did want to check this. I didn't plan on buying one, but I did want to check what 1 LP red rings were going for. Okay, that makes sense. 400 million. Nowhere near 1 mil, let alone 35 mil. Yeah. Well, 35 is much less than 90, let me tell you. That's a feels good moment, though. All right. Yeah, let's go kill Lagan, and then I want to show you guys, or I want to try and get these boots up and going. I just wanted the resistances from that. So I'm still short on fire res. I'm still kind of struggling there, but we'll figure it out. I don't even know. I mean, we could just put fire res like literally anywhere in this build. There's plenty of room to put fire res somewhere. All the other resistances are like totally fine. You see me mention the bow? Oh no. Hold on. I did not. You're talking about on Discord? I did not see that. I'll look as soon as this is over.
That was close.
How about in YouTube chat? Mention the bow. Okay, I'm like trying. The crazy thing about this build is it plays itself. I can read chat way easier with this build. I just put traps down and I literally can like look at the other screen, no problem. And it's tanky enough to handle it, to take a few beats before I have to freak out about it. Ouch. But yeah, if you see that like weird lightning blast thing that trails behind me, that is the melee attack of Jelkor's behind me. And so when you stand close to an enemy and start throwing bombs on them, that damage goes absolutely fucking sicko crazy mode. Oh, hold on. I'm looking. Okay, that's the Glyph of Insight link. You talk about the build. I saw you talk about what? Blade Dance for Marksman, Dragon Flame Edict. Might build Exploding Chickens, not sure. Dragon. Oh, Dragon Song. Hold. This is a very common bow. I've seen this bow a bunch. Level of all fire skills, increased attack and cast speed with fire skills, crit chance with fire skills. So, and then cast Dragonfire on crit. So here's the interesting thing about this, right? Is this won't do anything with Falcon, will it? Can you make Falcon have a fire tag?
Easy. Too easy.
Isn't this ring seeing new popularity? Cycle of Putrescence. Isn't there a Necro build that's going around that's going really good? Pretty sure Gazzy made a Necro build using Cycle of Putrescence, and he said like he was pushing like 1500 corruption or something with it. Time to die, brother. There we go. Back to Twitch. I guess YouTube is on top chat. It is on live chat, but is it not updating? Here, 1 second. Let me refresh the chat. I think it whatever you typed just didn't come through, I think. But it's on live chat. That is weird. Echo, echo, echo. Speaking of echo, moving on your left, if you want convincing, watch the screen now. This is what the build looks like against bosses. Did you catch it? Yeah, was that enough to tell you how good the build is? The guy is gone. The guy is gone. Consider me converted. Yeah. Yeah, dude. And that's not just Lagon, dude. That's every boss. Every boss just turns into mush. It's ridiculous.
Easy. Too easy.
That's the forced to Bazaar to remove 2 LP Jelkor from sale. Yep. Let me grab that Jelkor's back real quick. Mage classes are all just super underpowered? No, I think Rogue is just super overpowered. Rogue's damage is unmatched, dude. And it's not just Jelkor's. Like, Rogue has Falconer builds that do this kind of damage too. No other class in the game can really put out damage like Rogue can right now. But that being said, yes, Mage is underpowered for sure. Even Rune Master isn't that great. Like compared to what Warlock can pull off as well. Warlock is just a defensive powerhouse. Rogue is an offensive powerhouse. Sentinel's also a defensive powerhouse. Primalist has some builds that are offensive powerhouses. Primalist is kind of a mixed bag. But yeah, Mage is like, yeah, kind of bad. Hey, Dom. Do my Gambo? What am I gambling? #1 in the game right now since the bug fix. That doesn't surprise me, yeah. Dive Bomb Falconer is pretty nuts for damage. 6 months of pure friendship. Dom, we've been friends for over 10, like, we've been friends for like 10 years, dude. What do you mean? 6 months. You think money ties our friendship? What's the Gamba in this game? That's a great question, actually. I know what we can do, actually. Hold on. Let me just read these. 3-6. Oh, this one's actually pretty good. Health. 2-6 crit. 2-6 crit avoid. Dom, we'll be friends even if you're not subscribed. Don't worry about it. The Gambler NPC, exactly. That's where we're headed. Okay. All right, Dom, you want to gamble? We'll go gamble. The purest. It's actually the dirtiest, right? Because you're buying it with money. You freaking cretin. Dude, I can't believe my fucking drink froze. That's so sad. Dom, I poured my drink today into a Yeti cup with ice in it, and the drink froze inside the Yeti cup. I think my fridge was on too cold of a setting. I mean, do we have 11? Okay, 1.
Looks powerful.
Donating for more love. Oh, okay. Well, that you've accomplished. Glacier drink, dude. I can't even drink it. It's like
Don't worry.
frozen solid in my cup now. I have to wait like for it to melt for a while. But it's in a Yeti cup, so I don't know how long it's gonna take.
Want to give it another shot?
Let me just buy these rings, and then we get to the real gamble part, which is using Runes of Ascendance on them.
Maybe it'll help you along the way. Interested in another try? Not bad.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11.
A fine choice. You have a good eye.
All right, let's see what we get. Bad. 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 Well, that was an L, but hey, it's what you pay for, I guess.
These items might be your best bet.
Sell it, 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 sell it. Yeah, dude, we've been getting mad viewers from YouTube since I've been doing last Epoch stuff. It's been awesome. Loving all y'all. But yeah, I would say Mage is slightly underpowered. With hilarious investment, Rune Master is pretty solid. Yes, hilarious investment indeed. If you can if you want to dump 80 mil on a +4 to Frostclaw relic, like for a 1 in 4 shot to put it on a Twisted Heart, then yeah, like Frostclaw is pretty good. But you see anything that applies fire damage, excluding the traps and Falconer, but they do have Staff Node in their passive tree. Expert Duelist. Yeah, I think Dragon Song might be a bait, Ken, if I'm being honest. Dom, I genuinely think you would like Last Epoch because it's way simpler than Path of Exile. Eddie really liked this game when he played it, but he's also got a RuneScape addiction, so the game couldn't pull him from that, but you know. This game is fun as hell. I'll show you the passive tree in a minute. It's way simpler. It's only tier 6 crit multi. Not going to be worried about it. We do need to get some LP slams going, honestly. We need that health gain on melee hit would go nuts. Like crit multi plus health gain on melee hit would be really solid LP slam. We also have we could do an LP slam on a helmet, I think, pretty soon. But yeah, so Dom, if you're still here, the passive tree is basically like look how basic this is compared to when you looked at Path of Exile. Like anyone can mess with this stuff. It's like very simple to understand numbers. And then your skills have skill trees as well. But again, it's not that complicated. I mean, it's complicated, don't get me wrong, but it's not like, yeah, it's way easier than PoE. 1000%. Crafting is literally like a 5-year-old could figure it out. It's really nice. I like this game more than I like PoE, if that also gives you any indicator as to how good it is. So you're only level 22. Do you think you should wait until level 36 to start this build? I waited till I was level 80 to do this build, and I used wand detonating blast mine. Bow detonating blast mine. Marksman on my way. I used a max roll guide till I was level 80, and that was pretty good for leveling. Yeah. You'll get in a rip? Hell yeah. Yeah, dude. This game's lit. You definitely start playing it at 36 once you have the daggers. That's true, yeah. The daggers go crazy. Crazy enough, probably. I'm just telling you what I did. I did detonating arrow with bow until I was level 80, but that's because I'm stubborn. You probably could pull it off at 36. I'm the avid player, but I have mental issues. Come on. Is my drink still frozen in here? Oh no, it kind of be melty now. Got a good sippage out of it. I have a plethora. I have a plethora of mental issues. Yeah, don't we all? We play video games to hide from our mental issues. Let's not be beating around the bush here. Dude, this build is so freaking broken. Four mines really go off when you have all the investment points. Melee detonating arrow feels good at low level. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I didn't know how it fell at low level. But if JF says it's good, then it's probably good. I was talking to Rainy. Did you say you used a wand? No. Use the I used a bow, but use double Jelkors when you hit 36 for sure. If JF is saying it's good, you should do it. It's tier 6. Still a good mod, isn't it? It's a rare one, if I recall. Like games to ignore that my life is collapsing around me as I hunt for non-existent job openings. My life, dude. Can I feel you on that one? Hunting for 10 months? Yeah, dude. At least in America right now, it's like you have 3 options. Be unemployed, start your own business, or become an influencer. And I feel like the main issue with it is that job openings like only ask for people that have like many years of experience, and the issue is like that years of experience gap is not keeping up with how often people are entering the job market. So like if a job requires you to have 10 years experience, there's for each 10 years experience person, there's 10 years worth of people that don't have 10 years experience, right? So you end up with so many people that are inexperienced that have no way of getting into the job market. Because people just aren't hiring new people. Like inexperienced or people that are fresh into the job market. So you're forced to work these jobs that nobody likes to do. And then when you do those jobs, they usually have no, like, they don't give you any years of experience for a career, you know? Look, there's certain jobs that, for example, the medical field, where you're basically guaranteed a job because the demand is so high, medical being one of them. Living in Bali is like 1/10 the cost of my and my wife has a great job for the pay here. Well, that's good. Yeah, America's cost in rent is like your entire life savings these days, which is ridiculous. Yeah, medical, medical's job security. It's like medical and education. Those jobs, the job security behind those jobs is nuts. It's like really good. But um if you're trying to get into like the tech industry, the entertainment industry, the art industry, any kind of development industry, like you're fucked. Unless you're a prodigy. Four people holding you. Oh, dude, the builds. It's tornado shot, dude. It's just tornado shot. You got to pee. What the hell, Elin? Enjoy your piss break, I guess.
Too easy.
A lot of jobs in IT for medical equipment. Again, you need experience for that, though. I'm not saying there's not a lot of jobs. I'm just saying that the jobs are hard to get. As a person whose entire resume is filled with customer service and tech support, shit is real in the battlefield trying to find a fully remote job and you have 20 years experience. Yeah, see, that's just unfortunate. Sounds like you should have no problem finding a job. You would think, yeah. That's the issue, right? Seems easy until you're 10,000 resumes deep, 10,000 submissions deep. Two days in office with Amazon Web Service. We're always hiring. Yeah, but who are you hiring? Are you hiring Timmy fresh out of college with no work experience? %, turned off because I don't live in the US. Yeah. As soon as they find out where I live, it's a no. Yeah, that's weird because like especially places like Bali and stuff, I feel like when it comes to remote jobs, there's and you're like American born and raised Louisiana, which is the funny part, but like there are certain cultures, particularly in the America job market and in the remote job market in particular, where there are stigmas built around if you are a type of person, then you can't work in this field. Otherwise, you get the customers look at you the wrong way, basically, which is unfortunate because I think it's stupid. But yeah, Bali is one of those countries where you go, where a person hiring is going to see Bali and they're going to go, oh, no, we can't have another Indian guy working tech support, right? And it's like, so unfortunate that that's like a stereotype in our country, but unfortunately it's a thing that happens. I'm a red badge. They have their claws in me. Oh god. Yeah, Amazon's a big company, man. They have so many employees. It's not even funny. I could like spread my arms out and touch two people that work for Amazon, like at any given moment. That's what I'm saying though, dude. Southeast Asia. Southeast Asia is pretty close to India, to be fair. But if you think about it, I know Bali's not a country as well. I didn't say it was a country. I said it was a culture. But in Indonesia is another one of those like countries with like a different language, and you know, like a very different language. Like, isn't Indonesian language like it's very cryptic looking, right? The symbols look crazy. Did I say country? Oh, I definitely said culture. That much I know. But I think my point still stands. That anyone in those like areas, especially if you're going for particularly customer support, they want somebody who can speak fluent English. And I know you can speak fluent English, but if you're from Bali, it's not gonna, like, people are gonna have that stigma in their mind. Use Latin alphabet in Indonesia. What's the maybe it's not Indonesian I'm thinking of then.
Easy. Too easy.
But there's a language that uses like the letters look like Arabic, but it's not Arabian language. Thai, that yeah, that might be it actually. Here, hold on. Thai language. Yeah, it is Thai. Is these kinds of yep, is Thai. I just looked it up. Yeah, I'm not the most culturally educated person out here. I'm a sheltered American, so Thai speaks spaghetti, yeah. The language looks like, yeah, it just looks cryptic as hell.
Too easy.
Indonesia, I think I was reading somewhere, is the capital moving? Oh, interesting. That's what I know about Indonesia is good food and miserable traffic. Yeah, I don't know really anything about Indonesia except for that it's a country that's close to Southeast Asia, right? It's like,
They won't forget that one.
is it not below? Hold on, now I need to look at a map. You guys got me all fucked up. Below Thailand. Yeah. In the Philippines area. Oh, and there's India. Look, it's not that far off of India. What? Uh, is there not a lot of Indian folks that live in Indonesia? Yeah, it's just a big culmination of islands. Indonesia is the largest archipelago on Earth. Yeah. That's what it looks like. There are more Indian folks that live in Malaysia than Indonesia? Okay. Oh. It's all starting to connect in my head now. Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, when I tell you I haven't looked at cultural stuff since high school, I mean it. Bali, which is Hindu. Yeah, I think it's the Hindu religion in like Bali in particular where I like connected it with Indians, particularly because of like Bollywood and stuff like that. But it is more of a like an Asian country, particularly the I had a friend who was actually Cambodian, and that's what it seems like the general person from Indonesia looks like. It looks like my friends that I had from Cambodia. More geography? I mean, geography is understanding where it's located, right? But understanding the people and the culture is more cultural education and historical education. There for 5 months on Korong. Yeah, I don't even know what Korong is. I know very little about Cambodia, except that apparently bugs are like a delicacy in Cambodia. Apparently people eat bugs. Eating bugs in Cambodia is like common. That's the one thing that one of my friends from Cambodia has told me, but also he was like 10 years old when he told me that, so I have no idea if it's true. Since Malaysia and India was a British colony while Indonesia was Dutch. It's so wild to me, man. You never ate any bugs? Yeah, I figured it was just this fucking kid saying kids things. No, I'm about as sheltered American as it gets. But it's funny because like just like I say, don't Cambodians find bugs delicious? Is the same thing as y'all saying, doesn't every American household have a gun in it? You know? Or isn't the average American 500 pounds overweight? You know, stuff like that. It's just like a stigma or, you know. I mean, see, that's the thing. It's not, first of all, it's not true, but it's also like, you're not like, well, moving on your left, you in particular are different because you actually did live in America. But for people who have never been to America, it's the same thing as me never being to Indonesia. I I just don't know what it's like over there because I've never been there and I haven't learned about it. So all I can go off is assumptions and what I've heard in the past to try and because I'm the streamer, I have to partake in every conversation that goes on, right? So when you're talking about Indonesia, I have to act like an asshole or an idiot to try and compete with the conversation, even though I know nothing about it, you know? You know what's crazy is like, yes, there are a lot of obese Americans, but also like, dude, I could go from here, go visit like 50 stores probably in America and not find a single obese person on my way there. Like, yes, we have obese people in America. That is obvious, but it's not as common as people make it out to be. But it's also more common in America than it is anywhere else. But you won't really find obese people more than like, you know, once in every like maybe 35, 40 people. Maybe even less. Depends how far south you go. Another stereotype. Southern barbecue. Yeehaw, motherfucker. Oh, dude, I have no idea.
Easy. Too easy.
I have no idea. Mexico seems to be in pretty rough shape, though, whatever's going on over there. They haven't been doing so well. Dutch and force there. Oh, that's so interesting. I'm pretty big. Nothing wrong with being big either, but and also there are big people. Like my friend Dom, he was here earlier. I don't think he's here anymore, but he's a big dude too. Ain't nothing wrong with being big. And yes, there are big people in America, but it's not every person's a big person, you know? Oh, hi, Dom. Thought you left probably by now. I'm surprised you're still here. I'm a big bitch. But you're my big bitch, Dom. Talking and talking. Oh, okay. You're just lurking then. It's actually crazy to me though that people think like every American has a gun in their house, in a license to carry, right? Um, I mean, the more south you the more south you go, the more the more guns you see. But also it's more so the closer to Texas you get. But when it comes to guns and gun ownership, a lot of it is criminal. Like, there are more criminals with guns in our country than there are, like, the average American. Like, the average law-abiding American would have a gun, you know? Until you start going south and into the boonies areas, then you start owning guns. But they own guns for hunting and not for self-defense, you know? Hunt an animal, baby. Yeah. You know? Travel a few times a year back to Korea and sometimes mainland China. Always wanted to visit Southeast Asia. I don't think I'll ever leave the country in my life. I don't think it'll ever happen. If I'm being realistic. If you go to Texas, they just own guns to own guns. Yeah, well, the thing about Texas is like you own guns to prove a point in there, right? Texas is just very protective of their freedom, and so like the license or the right to bear arms being part of our constitution like makes the reason why Texans are so high up on that is because of the idea of government takeover. The whole point of the whole reason, first of all, the whole reason why America all owns guns is not for self-defense. It's not to be protective of their land. It's to have the is to be able to retaliate against government takeover. That's the whole reason why it was like introduced to the Constitution in the first place. The right to bear arms was just so that everyone's on the same playing field, making everyone free, right? Not so protective of reproductive freedom. Americans like killing each other. I feel like people just like killing each other, if you think about it. I mean, look at what Russia's doing right now. You own a gun and you're from the Northeast, but you were raised with them and enjoy it as a hobby and not like a lot like golf. Yeah, so like target practice and collecting them. Like that's another thing. Like there's still intricate machine pieces, right? Which is fascinating. Where are you from, man? I'm also in the Northeast. I'm also in the Northeast. I used to live in the Southeast though. For a little bit. Now I'm back in the Northeast, but it's very there's a lot of rednecks in my area. It's very woodsy, hunty area for sure. Rock Dog, I think the reason why Americans are so capable of killing each other is because they have the freedom to be able to like, yes, you'll go to jail. Yes, it's against the law, blah, 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 blah. Sure. Like you got that, but also at the same time, like my country is not going to steal and kill me for it, you know? I will get arrested. I will spend life in prison, but it's not like, you know, but yeah, most of the time the right to bear arms and the reason why people have guns in the house in America is because they're afraid is to defend against our own country becoming a dictatorship, right? And obviously like that's never going to happen, but the Constitution set motion to being able to keep us from getting taken over by our own country, by our own government, so that we don't end up as a communist state. How's that working out? You're nearly there. We're not close to government takeover. The American people is still free as a bird.
Easy. Too easy.
Moving on, you left. You don't even live here. What do you mean? So you're telling me that when Trump gets into office, if he does, that him being in office means that the American people are going to have to follow rules and regulations that take our freedom away? You're telling me I can't go outside and start a riot, or not start a riot, but start a peaceful protest about how much I hate Trump, right? Like I can't do that? Dude, he's been in our office before. He wasn't a dictator when he was our president before. I'm not saying he's a good person, and I'm not saying that his ideas are are correct, but I'm also not saying that he has the capability of becoming a dictator. He can't force us to do anything. I can't be taken to jail for doing something I'm free to do, you know? The government can't just walk into my house one day and take me to jail because, well, or not take me to jail, but they can't like walk in one day and say, your house is ours now, you know, like stuff like that. Like they can't literally take over my life. No, they can't. Because then I have the right to shoot them for breaking into my house if they don't have a warrant. And if I did nothing criminally wrong. Dude, you don't understand how many people you have to go through to change a law in America. It's not just the president decides I want to make this a law and then writes it down and it's law. That's not how it works. It goes through like 150 people. There's like 100 people that are part of like the House of Representatives, and then also like all the senators and stuff. And then also every state has their own rules and regulations as well. So it would have to go through every state, and federal laws, let alone state laws, but federal laws take a long time to get manifested. And not only that, but the American people has to vote on it. So unless everyone in America, the actual race of America, not people in power, but the actual Americans have to also agree that it is a law they want in our country. If not everyone in the GOP is a corrupt fascist. We do vote to put the people in the office. We also vote as to, at least in state, when you go to vote in state, there's a list of laws to vote for as well. All right, moving on, you left. I get it, dude. You moved out of the country because you've got some like wild idea of what you think is going on. But we're gonna drop it now. Politics shouldn't have been brought up in the first place. I don't know why we're even talking about this anymore. Yeah, just fucking get rid of it, please. Moving on, you left. Last warning, stop talking about it. Does Rogue feel as fun as Mage? That's a good question. Honestly, like, it's very mindless. I barely have to pay attention to what's going on the screen with Rogue. More corruption, but disappear if you fail beating Shade of Orbis. Are you talking about the oh, one more question. I'm so sorry. Is there a way to increase corruption gained? I get to the farmost node gives you 5 to 9. Yeah, so Two things, Kieran. I'm so sorry it took me forever to answer this question. And I'm not even sure if you're still here. Probably I scared like half my viewers away. I think like half the people left the fucking stream. Good. Kieran, if you're still here, please make yourself known and I'll help you with your question. Okay. Um fi- so yes, when you go to the far end, like for instance, if you get here, if you kill this boss, if you get up to this meter and then you kill the boss, you get a Gaze of Orbis, which adds corruption to the growth of the corruption. Also, if you push really far in corruption in one monolith, the other monoliths you'll get a ton of bonus corruption. So you'll say you push 500 corruption in one monolith, but you're like 100 corruption in another. If you go to that one with 100 corruption, you go and kill an Orbis, you'll get like 200 bonus corruption. Like it'll fast forward your progress to try and get you to where you were in the other ones. Yeah, so doing these quests gives you Gaze of Orbis, which will help you go faster. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, definitely focus on one area, push corruption in one area, and it'll make pushing corruption in all the other areas easier as well. I'll tell you, Ken, when I played Rogue through leveling, it felt way worse than playing Mage through leveling. No worries, Kieran. Sorry it took me forever to answer the question. Oh my god, I'm getting lag in this area. What is going on?
Easy. Too easy.
Yeah, moving on your left, it's a 4-button build. There's only 3 buttons you actually need, but the fourth one is to activate flow if you ever want to. I don't know what's going on with my frame rate right now. This area is horrible for it. Try to push Age of Winter for the unique ring node, hoping for red rings. Yeah, all right, I might have to restart my client if this keeps up after this. Yeah, Age of Winter has the ring nodes, which is really nice. And then you can also do like the Lagan one has gloves as well for like Ravenous Void. But then also you can do Reign of Dragons just for the boss loot is really good. Yeah, I wasn't getting like that bad of FPS problems until just a minute ago. The new patch for last Epoch? I don't think so. I don't know. I'm really bad at paying attention to that stuff. We'll see if it was just the map there. When I go to keep pushing here. I don't know if it was just the map or what was going on with my frame rate there. If it happens again, I'll restart the game real quick. Seems a bit better in here. Nope, never mind. All right, we're restarting the game. Whoops. Turn my dog off for a second. It's about time they took a week off. Yeah, dude. I don't know. They have to keep the game's just not in a state where they can afford to do that, right? they released it so early that there's just so many bugs and shit still. Really wish EHD reworks Sorcerer for next cycle. Hopefully they will. That'd be nice. I hope they rework Mage in general. Mage in general needs help. I agree. I don't think they have to do patches once a week, but I think they should do, like, if they're going to do patches once a month, at least make the patches large. Like, 4 weeks worth of work, but they don't have to, like, keep frequently updating it. I feel like they've gotten rid of all the immediate problems. I really hope they fix this lag problem that they've got going on, dude. The FPS drops in this game are freaking vicious. Oh, whoops. I didn't pin my my YouTube chat to my screen. Okay, there we go. All right. Better frames now? Yes. It's so weird that that happens, man. You like triggers, just like something graphically wrong happens once and it just like kills your frame rate for the rest of the play session. You're like forced to restart the game. I really do hope they fix that. Smooth like X lags now? Yeah, give it like an hour. It'll be back to being shitty again. Their lag issues are pretty problematic. Dragon Mage node, much more sense to be in Rune Master. And yeah, dude, I think Sork needs flat mana. Flat mana gain as well. You just can't afford to like cast all the spells good enough without it. Yeah, Ken, my PC typically doesn't have problems until it does. Like right now I'm running just fine, but like I'll hit one map where it gets like particularly laggy and then it makes every other map laggy. And then it's like that memory leak issue, but they're not apparently it's not memory leak, and it's got something to do with the fact that like your GPU when playing Last Epoch is demanding too much at once, and it like spikes your GPU. Your GPU is trying to like overcompensate for what it's supposed to actually be doing. I have my frame rate forced set to 60. Like I had it at 120 before, and it was running at 120, but it had frequent FPS drops after prolonged gameplay. So I had to it's now forced at 60. And the frame spikes don't happen as often anymore, but Elon, what happens on Wednesday, dude? My dude. Nothing. I was sure it's Tuesday. Oh. Yeah, this is already my third stream of the week, huh? Whoa, that's a lot of damage. I still need to fix that fire res issue, dude. Fire damage in particular is murking me. I know you said you were into Magic. Do you partake in MTG Goldfish content? I do sometimes. with saffron olive. Hey, what's going on, guys? Seth here, also known as Saffron Olive. Opponent. Yeah, I know the guy. Yeah, they've got good content. I watch them and I watch Card Market as well. Card Market MTG. I think they're from Germany. Their content's really good too. They come up with some interesting ideas. Dude, Magic is global, dude. It's crazy, but like when I played Magic a lot, I played it a lot more when I was younger than I do today. But when I was playing it when I was younger, dude, I'm telling you, I would be playing Magic with like jocks and football players. Magic the Gathering does not discriminate. Potentially having a viewer tournament on MTGA, that would be cool. I don't have like I don't have enough cards on MTGA to keep up with it. The reason I don't play MTGA more is because I just don't have the money to keep up with it. And I don't like playing fake formats like Historic. Borderline gotcha game, yeah. Borderline. I mean, card games. And Ken said this literally the other day. Card games are gotcha games, in a sense. It's just a gotcha game with a hard cap to it, you know. Timeless, which is essentially vintage. But do they have like vintage cards in it, or is it just like all the cards they've released into MTGA? Like, is there Black Lotus? Are there dual lands? That's pretty neat. The moment, dude, I'm telling you, the moment they get modern onto MTGA, they make a fortune. I don't know why they're trying so hard not to put modern into MTGA. Yeah, moving on your left. I'm kind of in the same boat. I mean, I still know how to play Magic and stuff. And I still know what some of the newer cards are looking like, but I don't keep close enough attention to see like the newest set releases and stuff. Takes me a while to catch up to that stuff. Like in the most recent set, dude, I don't even know what the set's called. Whoa. That's a 2 LP fragment. See some rolls on it too. You put a deck in front of me, I could play, but I don't know anything about the new cards and the new mechanics. Yeah, I think I'm in pretty much the same boat there. some of the new-ish cards I know of, but like, yeah, when you start getting into like the really newer cards, like we're talking like cards that were made in the past 6 months, I don't really know. For timeless show and tell, necropotence, etc. I don't know why they don't just add the like specific competitive formats then. Like, why are they beating around the bush and coming up with all these like MTGA only formats? Yeah, why don't they just make it frickin' Pioneer then? That's what drives me nuts, dude. Let's make it the paper format then. This build is wild. You go marksman, put the least amount of points in a marksman. Yeah, you only get it for detonating arrow. That's pretty much it. Besides that, it's pretty much dead. So what, you literally put like what, 8 points? Yeah. You get dex and that's it. Because you get detonating arrow, but then you put no points into bow skills because you're running daggers. It's really weird. It's really weird. You probably weren't aware that they extended standard to have a 3-year rotation instead of 2 years. I actually did know about that. I did know about that. And the reason, or at least my thought as to why they did that had to do with the fact that they're making so many new sets all the time now that like they what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, they like don't want sets to rotate out too quickly because people literally can't like even keep up with paying for all the new cards in standard. Standard is such an expensive format. It's deceptively expensive. Yeah, the cards to last longer. Yep, exactly. I feel like because they're releasing card sets so often now, they like have to make cards last longer. Otherwise, people's decks fall off too quickly. It's just unfortunate also though that it's 3 years long because then you end up with like Esper control or Esper mid range is like the top deck for 3 years, and it's just like no matter what new sets come out, Esper mid range just stays on top because of like one card that was released one time. You show me again the traps that throw the traps skill point again? Yes, it is this one. Trap you Shay. Explosive traps dropped by the trap sprinkler node are now instead flung at nearby enemies within 12 meters rather than being dropped. Explosive traps dropped by the trap sprinkler node can now drop explosive traps when there's an enemy within 12 meters, even if there are not an enemy within 6 meters. Yep, no worries. Are they still really, dude? Standard sets, I know they've been doing core set followed by block set, right? It used to be that they did 3 sets where it was like core set followed by 2 support sets, and now it's just one block set with one support set. I mean, maybe that's why I think it feels like it's changing so often, and why I feel like new sets are coming out all the time is because they reduce the amount of sets that are in like each thematic pool. Yeah, but I'm just thinking, like, for instance, what was it like? Oh, maybe because there was cons and then dragons, but yeah, and then there was core set that went with it, right? So it wasn't actually like thematic with it. But then they did like, didn't they do an origin set with I think Origins came out around Battle for Zendikar. Maybe it has been two sets this whole time. But yeah, I think they just took out core sets, right? They took those out when Origins came out. That was a long time ago. Bees in the trap. Bees in the trap. Bees in the trap. Oh, that's a throwback.
Easy. Too easy.
Yeah, maybe it's just my concept of time has shifted in the set. Like, how fast they've been releasing sets has actually stayed the same. And it's just me that's being like, that's seeing it as coming out faster. But maybe it's just because I'm not paying as close attention to it anymore. Because it felt like it always took like, well, like 4 months back in the day for sets to release. And now it feels like it takes like a month. Or maybe it's also the fact that they also release like modern sets now. Actually, yeah, no, that's what it is, dude. It's the fact that not only are they now releasing standard sets, but they're also releasing modern sets and commander sets like in between standard set releases. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. Because you see things like the Lord of the Rings set and stuff like that getting released all the time now in like Modern Horizons and all those things. We used to have Modern Masters, but they came out like once a year, and now they come out like as often as standard sets come out, it feels like. Universes Beyond is part of those pools as well. I don't even know what that is. Universe of Beyond. But yeah, I think the long and short of it is the standard sets have been coming out as frequently as they always have been, but they've been adding additional sets to the pool.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Behold, the rage of might. Did what I must to protect my people.
Nice. Wow. 54%. That's sweet. That's like near perfect. Hell yeah. Okay, we need these are all shards, right? And stuff. Yeah. Okay, we need to upgrade our crit multi to grand crit multi next. We also got a level. Oh, we got move speed as... Oh, I'm grabbing 5. I'm going for the 5-pointer there. Oh, we already started this. Cool. Oh, okay. Yeah. So like they're like you're talking about their like Lord of the Rings sets and their Baldur's Gate sets and what else came out? The Warhammer set, stuff like that. Their their LP sets, if you will, or their IP sets, I mean. LP, lol. It's tier 7. Ooh. They're freaking marketing sets. It's like Fortnite in a card game, dude. Do you guys ever notice how much Fortnite is just a walking like marketing deal? I don't know how to put it, but like it just feels like Fortnite just everywhere you look, there's always another like brand being shoved in my face. Oh, wow. My hands were in the wrong spot that whole time. Fairboars.
Might have to drop something.
Fairboars. Persistence. What are you confused about moving? What's got your brain in a tizzy? There's an easy echo. These echoes are crazy, man. Crazy easy now. If you're throwing traps for the damage with explosive trap, where does the damage from Jelkors come in? Isn't that a melee skill from... Yes. So detonating arrow. Or explosive trap, cast detonating arrow somewhere in here. Is it this? Arrow traps? Yeah. When an explosive trap detonates, all other explosive traps now also detonate in quick succession and fire detonating arrows at the original target's trap's location. This effect consumes mana equal to a portion of detonating arrow's mana cost. So basically you make it so that your explosive trap casts detonating arrow. Yeah. And then that's where all the damage from Jelkors comes from. And that's why, yeah, you end up leveling detonating arrow in your masteries as well. That's why if you ever see like this weird lightning ball following behind me, like trailing behind me, that's the melee attacks of Jelkor is triggering. It's just weird visually because Jelkor's wasn't meant to be triggered with the mines like that. Or I don't think it was intended, or at least I didn't think about it. But yeah, majority of the damage is lightning damage from detonating arrow. And you set it up so that the detonating arrow like chains to everything. And that's how you get these like huge bursts of lightning damage. And because you have your traps triggering so often, you're like it's like firing like 50 detonating arrows all at the same time. And so you get like crazy shotgun damage.
Too easy.
No problem. But yeah, I was in the same boat, dude. I played mage a bunch and I was like, oh, mage is sick. I love mage. I love playing mage classes and stuff like that. But then I got to the point where I was like, dude, if I want to work on other mage ideas or just like other ideas in general, I need to make the OP build to push corruption so that I can farm really efficiently for these other OP or for these other build ideas that I have. So I figured I was going to make the Jelkor's build because it does seem to be one of the best builds out there right now. Increase minion damage tier 6. Tier 6 on a shit pair of gloves. No thank you. To getting the Spellblade and Fortnite, like 155 hours plus on each and working your ass off, you're ready to just be OP. Yeah. Yeah, I was getting to that point too. I was like, dude, my Spellblade build can like push 500 corruption, but it cannot go further. And I was thinking, well, tier 7 endurance. Interesting. I was thinking, well, I best make something OP if one of my goals is to push high corruption. Certain builds just like literally can't get there, so you gotta pick the OP stuff. And we were set up to do so many LP slams soon, dude. I'm thinking like maybe after I kill the boss once here. I'm really hoping to just get the crit multi roll first try here. Because I think I already killed this guy once and missed the first time. I have crit multi right now, but it's not the grand version. But then I want to go farm Lightless Arbor. We can. Oh, that's an arena. Blah. Whatever, we'll do it anyways. Yeah, this build also farms favor really quickly. It can get through monoliths so fast. All I knew, though, was I wanted to make this build Merchant's Guild because I wanted to push it as far as I could go. I didn't want to get COF. I didn't want to get locked in COF. I wanted to push this past any possible limits. There's merit to running okay, so the way I see it is there's merit to having at least one COF build. Past that, like, I think COF is only good as like a I feel like your first build should be COF, and then every build after that should be Merchant's Guild, honestly. You just use the COF build to farm like materials like Runes of Ascendance and stuff to get you a decent amount of starting out money while still pushing high corruption and even dropping just like rare stuff that's might be untradeable, but like but it can still be equipped to a Merchant's Guild character. And then swapping over eventually. Time to die, Shade. God damn it. I gotta get in close. The damage on this build's really weird sometimes. You have to be close to them so the melee hits, the melee attacks hit. Yeah, my Spellblade is also COF, and that'll be my one and only Spellblade COF build for now. I also have my Rune Master on COF right now, but I don't know how long that'll last. I only had him on COF because all the Rune Master gear was really expensive on market, but yeah. Okay, so we go 1, 2, 3, and then we throw. That'll do flow. Yes. Oh yeah, boss is dead, by the way. We missed again. Are you also leveling shurikens? Yes. And then we cast shurikens on our shift. So we just make it so that we can shock with shuriken, and then we make it so that it spins around us and gives us a bunch of extra armor and lasts a while and has pierce. We do pierce so that if our shurikens hit enemies, they don't destroy the shurikens. And then yeah, on shift we have it so that we're casting 5 shurikens every time we shift. So that's why when I shift, you see I get shurikens that circle around me. And they basically are just there to shock enemies and make me a little tankier. As you can see, my armor goes up to like 9% or 10%. 11%? Yeah, it goes up by 11% from dashing, yeah. Okay, so we missed. I'm just gonna take this key to get to my stash, but we're gonna go run the Lightless Arbor a bunch. I'm gonna try and farm for, like, I would like to farm for 2 LP Foot of the Mountain, but we'll see. We'll see how easy tier 4 Lightless Arbor goes. Because it's kind of tough with Lightless Arbor when the boss has a forced clock that you can't really get past. Oh, we have to get there. Okay. We have to get there, and then we have to beat him in all the other tiers first, but we will get there. Shrouded Ridge. Yeah. It's funny, my shurikens kill level 14 enemies by themselves. Yeah, Rogue is my second favorite class. So Mage is my favorite just because I like the playstyle, even if it's not the best. It's just it feels the best for me. Rogue was definitely my second most played and my second favorite. So I'm happy that Rogue is like definitely a powerhouse. You wish Mage was female? Doesn't matter. You can barely see the characters. I don't know. This rogue right now with this clothing on, this rogue could be a dude or a girl right now. You can barely tell the difference.
That was close.
I spend more time looking at the enemies on my screen than I do my own character anyways. That being said, Mage being an old dude, his voice lines are annoying. I am not a man of many pockets. Something I thought about mentioning in a feature suggestion would be to add alternate models for classes to the store. That'd be interesting. Just cosmetic redesigns of the character models. That is a lot of work, though. Because that means you have to rig a whole new character model. I'm not a man of many pockets. Gets you every time. Yeah. Comedic genius. Comedy gold. The line I can't stand with Mage is when he goes Hadouken. Because in my head I go Hadouken. But he's not saying that. He's just going Hadouken. He does it all the time. And then also fools. Fools. He says that a lot too. You say that, Ken, but have you seen the amount of bugs in this game? These guys definitely, you know, they're doing their best, but to assume the worst, I'm not assuming the worst. I'm saying, have you seen how many bugs are in the game? There's a lot of bugs in the game. So I'm not assuming they can't do it. I'm just saying they have higher priority to fix bugs than they do to make character models. And I don't think they want to, like, not all devs will be working on the bugs. Is their team that big? I feel like it would just be time consuming to put out a character model when they don't even really have good MTXs out yet. Like even the MTXs they have currently aren't great. If you're comparing them to like say PoE's MTXs, that is. So putting full-fledged character models in before they even have like, and then also those character models have to work within the realm of all the other MTXs in the game, right? So that means that like the character's average shape and appearance would have to be able to fit all of the gear the same way. If you change the character model, then that means that like all this clothing that's on this character right now would have to look pretty much, would have to be able to get onto the new character model without too much messing around, you know? If that makes sense. I'm not saying they can't do it. I'm just saying it would be, I think it would be a lot of work. And I feel like they could do other things with that time first. The only stuff that would truly require work is class specific gear. Well, yeah, currently right now when it comes to gear that's generalized, like Peak of the Mountain for example, it just uses it just picks a different base model. Like Peak of the Mountain looks like what's that cage helmet that is on Mage? It's just that. So like it's just that model. It's just they just use a different model. And then like the rogue, when you put Peak of the Mountain on the rogue, it doesn't look like Peak of the Mountain when it's equipped to them. It looks like a different helmet completely. And that's because they literally just don't have a model for general gear to go on every character model. They just put whatever the fuck class specific unique they can, or unique helmet they think looks close enough to it, you know? So if the character models change for those specific classes, they have to make sure that the gear doesn't like clip with anything. So, you know, if you have like old man turning into hot woman, you got to deal with like the idea that, okay, this hot woman might have long hair, and okay, how is that going to mess with like clipping on helmets and stuff like that? This, that, and the third, you know? I Yeah, I'm just trying to give you the devil's advocate perspective of why they might have not done that already, you know, or why they might have not thought of that themselves, or if they maybe already thought of that themselves and just haven't uh, done anything about it. And if you look at PoE, Path of Exile, Path of Exiles doesn't have alternate character models. They've been around for 12 years. Clearly, there's a reason they haven't done it, because I'm sure they've been suggested it in the past. Yikes. Okay, I can finally getting close on that. What's this one doing? Okay, it just popped. Get over there. Throwing traps at people is fun. It is, dude. The traps in this game feel really comfy. Yeah, Ken. Nobody's saying it's a bad idea. I'm just saying that there might be a reason why they haven't done it. Traps are horrible in Path of Exile, dude. Traps feel like garbage in PoE, but they feel amazing in this game. All right, let's see how tier 4 Peak of the Mountain goes. Or tier 4 The Mountain fight goes. I think as long as I just don't get hit in that first phase, the rest is easy. It just feels like traps in this game, they reach far distances. And they actually feel like they hit enough stuff to make them feel good as a main skill. And they trigger like instantly. It doesn't feel like they like get placed and then an enemy, like, you don't have to wait for the trap to arm for a long amount of time before popping. So you could like with traps with PoE, you'd throw the trap under an enemy, and then the enemy would run out from under the trap like before the trap even pops, which is really annoying. So like I would throw my traps at my enemies and nothing would happen because the enemy would run past the trap before it fully arms. Yeah, with this, it just seems like if an enemy's underneath it when you throw it, it explodes when it hits the ground. Like it's very fast. And if you throw multiple traps, the other ones explode. The ones previous to it explode. So yeah, it feels really comfy. Oh, the lag, dude. Oh my god, it's all blocked. Do I go this way? No, that's also blocked. Where am I supposed to go? Clearly it's not over here. Quick fire dash. Yeah, go underground real quick. Damage over time seems to be murdering me, dude. That's one thing this build is weak to, is definitely damage over time. Which is where like health on hit would matter a lot. Which I just don't have yet. I have an LP slammed. But health on hit seems like it'll make a huge difference. Get through that wall. I don't even think Flame Dash can, or Flame Rush can get through that wall. I think it's only the Temporal Sanctum walls, because I think I've definitely tried to get past those walls before with Flame Rush. Okay, let's see how this goes. It is igniting it, okay. Yeah, that hurt. Oh no. Jesus Christ. Get me over here. Now we just spam and pray. All right. This part should be easy. All right. Yeah, that fight's not hard. Okay. We can successfully do tier 4 just fine. It's the easiest time if I've seen you have so far on this fight. Yeah. This fight's typically an aneurysm to get through. Seems like it'll be pretty easy. Where are my keys? Yeah, we got tons of Lightless Arbors to run if we wanted to. Yeah, the only scary part is getting through phase 1, but as long as I can get through the first phase without dying, phase 2 is pretty much just cast the spell and don't get hit by the laser beam. These enemies' dot damage is freaking insane, though. Not gonna lie. I need more fire res, man. I need a better belt and gloves. Don't burn down too many forests. Oh, we're taking the whole mountain. We're burning down the whole last mountain. See you in a bit, Ken. Ooh. Shattered Chains 2 LP is like 40 mil. Cries and Poor People. Yeah, if you're doing the low life version. Yep. Yeah, you should look at 2 LP Last Steps of the Living. They're pretty much the same price. Or oh, Shattered Chains is never mind. I thought you were talking about Frostbite Shackles for some reason. Shattered Chains is the belt, right? That's the Void belt. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty rare. The belt itself is pretty rare. Get dodged, idiot. Didn't even touch me. Whoa, okay, that hurt. All right, you got me. You got me. Not gonna lie, you definitely hit me with that one. Gotta sit over here. Fuck you, bro. Good lord, that hurt. I'm out of mana. There we go. No uniques, huh? That's annoying. I don't particularly like no uniques, sir. I'm doing this to get uniques. The whole reason I'm running 4 LP or tier 4, besides obviously the chance to drop Core of the Mountain, so that I can goddamn get my freaking boots as commonly as possible here. I need these boots with LP. I have these boots with LP, but they suck. Like, the rolls on them are terrible. I have no 2 LP ones. I don't know how rare... Here, I'll actually look. What? Foot of the Mountain. 1 LP is common. 2 LP is rare. 5% on 2 LP. That's honestly not that bad. 5% is still doable. Really all I need is a good pair with 1 LP. Try to slam moves speed onto it. I want to run faster. I don't run particularly fast. My character is quite slow. Downside of Foot of the Mountain is you are slow.
Easy. Too easy.
And then we do need to slam a decent helmet into this. I was thinking tier 7 endurance threshold helmet. Get vitality on it. And then crit chance while holding a dagger. And then something else. Try slamming that. Hope for the best.
That was close.
It's not many roadblocks getting up here, which is nice. Should be able to find the exit pretty quickly. There it is. God, the poison damage, dude. Damn it, dude. I couldn't get in the corner. Oh, I hate that move. Oh, brutal. Well, good to know that that dealt 2009 damage and I have 2004 health. That was a perfect shot. uh Good to know I died to that.
Human, over here.
I hate farming this stupid dungeon, dude. That freaking stomp that he has is so hard to avoid. And it comes so fast, too. You get all of like a second to react to that slam, and the slam is the size of outer space itself. Freaking fire damage, man. Ahoy, matey. Ahoy, me hearty. You missed it, Ken. I got stomped on. Big AoE blast got me. took his stupid big stumpy arm and nailed me with it. I'm building around lightning and crit. Mainly crit. Lightning is secondary. Fire, not at all. Tree didn't take kindly to your intent of burning the entire mountain down, did he? No, I guess not. Yeah, I'd be pretty chuffed if my branches were getting blown up. I'd feel inclined to do something about it too. Whoops, give me that back. Please tell me there's an exit over here. Ouch, brother. Good multi-tier 6. Tier 7s is the only thing we care about. The tier 6s are too common to be worth anything a majority of the time. Unless it's very sought after, like level of Frostclaw or something like that, but Crimulti's too common. Let me in. Okay. Don't get stepped on, bike. Don't get stepped on, brother. Jesus Christ. I don't. Okay. I can't even fucking talk when I'm fighting this guy. Thank God I saw that coming, dude. For some reason, I had a feeling he was gonna do that. Laser beams. Holy shit. I saw the laser beams last second. Oh, we got foot of the mountain, but it's no LP, dude. Some worse than the ones I have on right now. Yeah, I guess we'll pick this up. We'll definitely pick that up. And this fight, no matter what build you're playing, this fight's dangerous, dude. I feel like that's why the items in this fight are so in demand and also so good. Because this fight sucks. It's not over here. It's on the other side of it. Also just annoying, man. Going through the area sucks, man. Oh, why can't it just be right click start boss fight? Why do I have to go through all this fucking stupid shit first? Go find the dungeon entrance. Go find the entrance to the next area. Do it twice and then find the boss. And then when you get to the boss might kill you and you might have to start over. Wouldn't want that to happen. I just have a large lack of recovery options right now. The life on hit would be very useful. That'll probably be our next priority post the boots. Yeah, we're gonna see this boss fight a lot. What the hell? My hands are on the wrong keys. Ooh. That first phase, man, is freaking evil. Doesn't help that we're getting fuck all, dude. The drop rates aren't this uncommon. I think I'm getting a little unlucky currently. Let's see. Yeah, in tier 4, foot of the mountain is like basically a 50-50 drop in tier 4. I should be seeing it like every other. I've only seen it once so far. Also, peak of the mountain's a 50-50 in tier 4 as well. So not seeing either of those this many times in a row is kind of annoying. Core of the mountain's only a 17% chance in tier 4, so I understand that I haven't seen that, but no helmets or boots is kind of cringe. And we're seeing the shield a lot, which I have no use for, and I don't think anyone cares for. So that's fun. I like that. I like that I'm seeing the useless one with a harder drop rate than the other stuff. That's what I like to see in my game. Went the wrong way. Oh, we didn't light it. There we go. Level 24 connects detonating arrow to explosive trap. This is dope. He's growing in power. Whoa, I almost died. Okie dokie. Hands on the right keys, yes. Oh, I dodged it, dude. I was dead for sure if that hit me. Bro, I dodged into one of his slams, and if I didn't catch a dodge check there, I was dead. What the hell, dude? What's going on with my damage there? Okay. Foot of the mountain, no LP. Peak of the mountain, no LP. Face of the mountain, no LP. God damn it, dude. Hazel root. Fucking big fucking L, dude. It's all junk. I'm gonna keep doing this until I get either one LP foot of the mountain or a core of the mountain to drop. I don't know if I have the patience to not just go and buy a 2 LP foot of the mountain, honestly. Really want to start LP slamming stuff. Am I on the right side? Or is it on the other side? It's on the other side. Oh my lord, every time. It's always on the other side. Oh my freaking goodness. Dude, global chat cracks me up. I saw multiple people call Spellblade Runeblade yesterday in global chat.
Easy. Too easy.
It's like, Runeblade, what is this made up class? Oh, it's taking on, yeah. That's what I thought of too when they were saying it. I was like, didn't Ken suggest that like Spellblade gets converted to Runeblade, and that it would be called that? Yeah, they were calling it Runeblade before it even before they even knew that it was a suggested idea. I just thought it was really funny. The 2-7? Yes. All right, this will be the one. This is the one where we drop the Giga loot, and then I can never do it again, right? Don't hit me. Ugh. So much cooler with these connected. Yeah, it makes the skill way stronger when you can use the full potential of it, right? Jeez, he got evaporated, and I dropped nothing. Of course, I dropped nothing. I'm gonna go to the bazaar. I'm going to the bazaar. I'd like to look at a few things.
These boots were made
What do we sell? Oh, the Okarian sold. Cool. Okay. Bullets. Foot of the mountain. What's a 2 LP foot go for? 3 mil? That's not bad at all. Oh, that's for a mineral, to be fair. It's not terrible though. Okay. What is my actual legitimate endurance threshold? Is it 1022? Is it actually? It feels high. %100% of dodge rating converted to endurance. Well, okay, so I don't have any mountain stacks in this area. Oh, no, I do. Okay, hold on. So when I'm moving around, 1022. Weird. I think it's telegraphing weirdly. Oh, that gives me a lot of endurance threshold right there. Right, okay. Okay. I don't know what tier 7 I should get for the helmet. I think I want endurance threshold as the tier 7 though.
How's your head, traveler?
Does endurance, does it defend against hit damage? Reduces damage dealt to your health below your endurance threshold. For example, you have 50% endurance and an endurance threshold of 100. All damage dealt. Okay, including dots. So let's go Thresh. Endurance threshold. Tier 7. Low to high. If it's we need it to be a rogue helmet so that we can get the, yeah, I figured it would be more. Okay, this, so when I see this duplication here, by the way, I think this guy just dropped 3 duplicates in like a peak of the, or a fucking lightless arbor chest, because lightless arbor chests can give duplicates. Does armor shred on hit count if they're using traps? Yes, because the traps are considered a hit. Yep. Yep, it counts. Yep, big for big for damage. Ooh. Yes. Buy this. Okay. Crit. Right, I don't have any, of course. Don't screw me, game. I need this to be fire res if possible. Ooh, flat HP rend. Actually, that's not bad. Well, shit. God damn it. Why did I have to lose 15 FP there, man? I don't think I can do that now. I guess it doesn't need to be a rogue helmet unless I'm going for crit chance per equipped dagger. So here's the thing. I don't know if I need crit chance per equipped dagger because my crit chance is really good. 65%? It feels really good. Well, I need a chance per equipped dagger. Low to high. I just need the fragments, right? So I can just buy a bunch of random ones and shatter them. $65 is high. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like it increased crit chance. I mean, maybe I should get it anyways. I'm just gonna buy a few of these because it's gonna. Oh wait, wow, those went up in price quickly. I'm just going to use Rune of Removal to get the crit chance shards off of these. That's why I bought them. Okay then. So now I should have Equipped. 11 of them. Okay, that's enough.
Ahead, traveler.
Tier 7 endurance threshold on a rogue helm. Low to high. I'm looking for a good slam here. We like vitality or crit chance per equipped dagger as one of the prefixes if possible. Thing is, I'll pay 1,000,000 gold if it means that the other mods make sense or are good alongside it. Hmm. New patch is up. All right. After I buy this, I'll take a look. Once I find one that I like. This one's pretty good, except I don't want this dive bomb thing that does nothing for me. It's pretty sad. And it's only got 9 FP, so no way we're getting it. This one's pretty good too, but the increased mana is again not something we really want. Stash tabs get cheaper? Yes. Yeah, they reduced the price of stash tabs. Yep. That was in a patch not too long ago. Okay, let me do this. Forging potential has to be greater than 30. That'll get rid of the crafted ones, recrafted ones. We'll sort by newest first and see what we have here. This is just really cheap. Worth a try. Plus it's got Ellie Res. Obviously mana sucks. Oh, by the way, I learned Rune of Removal and Glyph of Hope definitely work together. For example, Glyph of Hope reserved forging potential. That was best case scenario. Okay. For equip dagger. And then vitality. Oh. Crit success. Thank you. Okay. Oh my god, the rolls on this. Take it. we're slamming that into a peak of the mountain, dude. That's our slam. Absolutely. That is crazy good. Okay. That worked out really well, dude. What are the rolls on this thing? What the heck, dude? Yeah, that was a really good. Okay. That's a big deal. Let's go slam this. That was real good. Oh, new patch up. It's the weather forecast, the further thing. Oh. Okay. Let me patch. Let me patch. What's in the patch? Do we know? Anything important? It's raining dollars, bruh. Players can no longer stun themselves. An example of this was by using the Signet of Agony node in Bone Curse to replace the XP tome sound effect in Echo of a World. Flagged more prophecy rewards as rare valuable. Flagged more prof. Okay. Which animates them to rotate and makes them slightly larger than other stars. Increase the favor cost multiplier for Glyph of Despair. Prophecies. Can no longer gain experience while in the grace period. Is that it? Hold on. I'll go in. They have it posted to the Discord. Grace period. Added missing name in graveyard, overhauled terrain, spawners, and shrines in the Hidden Oasis echo map to improve visuals, performance, and fix hideable issues. Overhauled visuals and added scene variants for Lightless Pits echo map. Lots of bug fixes with skills and passives. Did they fix hold on, let me see. Fixed a bug where upheaval's master of the totem. That put the game up. There we go. Fixed a bug where upheaval's master of the totem didn't buff Tempest Strike. Rose Arborist didn't buff Tempest Strike. Didn't buff Tempest Strike. Okay, fixed a lot of Tempest Strike bugs. Fury Leap. Dude, they're doing nothing to Mage. I think they are working on overhauling Mage, and that's why we're seeing like nothing going on for Mage. Fixed a bug where your stats could become out of sync with the server. This could result in the issues such as clients believing you had less movement speed than you did. Fixed a bug where prophecies could be rerolled on login in multiplayer. Oh, okay. They fixed the rerolling issue with prophecies. Not return to character select while in game on an offline character. Fixed a bug where VSync was not applying during the splash screen. Fixed a bug with pickup range reliability in multiplayer and fixed some instant. Okay, so pickup range reliability means you'll be able to pick up your gold if it gets all fucky, like it did yesterday for Sealand. Fix some instances of gates blocking paths. Fixed a bug which caused the game to freeze after switching inputs on the skills panels. When exiting a transform such as werebear form, your stat sheet may display your mana regen incorrectly. This is only a display issue. Okay. Seems like some just general bug fixes, really. Cool. Yeah, that one was weird, huh? I was talking about the bug where you couldn't pick up your gold yesterday if I entered an echo too quickly. Seems like they fixed that, but the Somebody going from US to EU server can't deal any damage. That one was weird as hell, dude. Yeah. Well, you should own a gun in case these mobs start coming at you. It's funny when you open the normal reward box, it depends on if you already opened the next mono or not. Yeah. Yeah, it's all really strange. Okay, how much you want to bet? So we have this godly LP slam right now. This LP slam is a 10 out of 10 LP slam. This is like exactly what I wanted on my helmet to be slammed into. Okay. Close your motherfucking eyes. Yeah. How much you want to bet? Oh, I just went through that wall. Okay. Good to know shift lets you get through those walls too. How much you want to bet we get the 1 in 4 and miss the tier 7 endurance threshold?
Too easy.
How much you want to bet we lose the tier 7 mod? I'll close my eyes for this one, Elin. I'm so scared. The first time I 3LP slammed one of these Peak of the Mountains, it went really badly.
How is this possible? Only I should be able to.
Depends. If it's just for honor, you don't lose. It's 100% a hit. Let me through. I just did this. Fuck you, game. Alright, fine. You win. But I won't put any real money on it. It's still, end of the day, 1 in 4 is not unlikely. Like, we really want to see the Ellie res not get picked. But if the Ellie res does get picked, then we really want to see the Vitality not get picked, I think. Oh, there we go. Snuck in that one. I don't know. The RNG seeds in this game are brutal, but I don't think you'd ever go 10 times to hit a 50-50 here. Well, we'll see.
Finally, I will have a tower.
Yeah, don't tell me the odds. Just close your eyes and hit the button, is what I'm hearing. Okay. Ooh. Hi, Julra. Hi, Julra. Okay. Tier 6 int on an opal ring's pretty pog. This one. Okay. I'm not looking and I'm muting. All right, I'm closing my eyes. I'm closing my eyes. Okay, I think I hit the button. Okay. Okay. We'll take it. We'll take it. That's pretty pog. Yeah. I will take that. We got the 2 mods that mattered the most, I think. Best case scenario would be we didn't also get Ellie res, but we'll take that for sure. Yeah. That is a lot of crit chance on a single helmet. Oh, that's why we don't do leech, dude. Because we're wearing Peak of the Mountain, of course. we have to do health gain on hit, not leech, of course. That makes sense. That's not bad at all. Yeah, are you kidding me? And look at the rolls on this damn thing. That is fucking. Yeah, I'm here for that. Okay, that's a big deal. Bumps up our endurance threshold as well. That's a big deal. Yep. Okay. That slam was very stressful for me. That was like one of the slams I was very concerned about because it was a 3LP peak and those things are like 50 million gold, so or I think they're like 15 million actually. They're not terribly uncommon. Um let me check. I'm just gonna check real quick. I'm curious. I think like a mineral peak 3LP is yeah, 10 mil. If we're talking about a one with my rolls on it, we're probably talking like 30 mil, even 50 mil range. Okay, yeah, 30 mil-ish. That's a 10 out of 10 slam, dude. We'll take that for sure. Okay, next will be this Jelkor's knife. We want crit multi, health on hit. What else do we want? Lightning damage. So crit multi, health on hit, lightning damage. Now, of course, a 3LP Jelkor's would be Pog, but I think a 3LP Jelkor's is it's like fucking gross expensive, dude. 150 mil, yep. That's not happening. 2LP should be 10 mil? 5 mil? Okay. So if worst comes to worst and we miss on the slam, then all right. We need tier 7 crit multi. What's that go for? Probably not cheap. 4 mil for junk. Okay. Says health on kill. Says melee crit. Oh, these are all really bad. Hold on. We need to do 30 forging potential. I should look to see if I have any of these. Sorry, I should do strike multi fire. We're just looking for daggers. There's one. There's one right there, and it's not COF either. Or yeah, it's not COF. It's tier 6. Maybe we'll mess with it. Got attack speed over there. You just did a 3LP Jelkor slam, and of course the only set it didn't come over, didn't want came over, but you're coping. JF, did you see the slam that we just got? We missed on Vitality and got Ellie Res instead, but we got the tier 7 mod plus crit chance per equipped dagger, which were the important ones. 10 out of 10 slam, in my opinion. Yeah, we nailed a pretty good one. We're now going for the 2LP slam on our gel cores. Yeah, of course you would miss the one slam that like the one that you want, right? That's just how it always goes. It's fucking miserable. Is it COF? No, okay. Just making sure none of the crit multi daggers are COF. That is COF, okay. All right. I need to check first health on melee hit. It is health on melee hit, right? Yes, health gain on melee hit. That is a suffix, okay. And then lightning damage. Right. So we're gonna do health on melee hit over here. And then we're gonna try and seal this. Okay. And then we're going to go for lightning damage. Or isn't there hold on. Dagger. There's no like per equipped or anything that I need to worry about. Probably not. Okay. Lightning damage. That's melee lightning damage. Thank God I double checked. Melee's flat. Yeah. Yep. I double checked real quick. You got double tier 6 crit multi and health on it, but you missed tier 5 melee light and got T5 bleed. Oh. Yeah, I guess bleed doesn't really do much, huh? For a Jelkors. Okay, we are crit successing like a madman right now. Minion melee and bow damage definitely is gonna eat a Glyph of Chaos. Glyph of Chaos. Ooh, chance to shred out of the fucking woodwork, dude. It's pretty nuts. I think I'm going to, since it has 1 forging potential, I'm gonna Rune of Creation this. Give me 2 slams. Yeah. We got a creation. We had 1 FP left. That's crazy. Yeah, that's a banger. That's 4 good mods. Yeah, that's excellent. That makes me want to get a second 2 LP Jelkors instead of slamming this 1 LP one.
The deadliest dagger is the one you don't see coming.
Load high. Yeah. $24 total tier. It's really nice. Yeah. Yeah. That was worth using a Rune of Creation on for sure. We mainly want reduced mana cost to be -6, right? So that's gonna be, we're gonna probably end up paying more for it, but this one's not bad. This one's not bad. I don't mind paying 10 mil for a decent one if we're slamming these daggers into it. This one's real good too. What's the roll on the melee damage go to? 65? Okay. I think it's mainly the mana cost is the big deal. Oh, this one's great. Yeah, that one's great. Okay. This one's -3, which is unfortunate, but at the same time, like, got this one for free, so. Let me just open up a dump tab. I don't want to make a mistake and slam the wrong thing, so I'm just gonna put this stuff away real quick. Oops. So these 2 daggers with these 2, right? Keys. We need Sanctum, Sanctum, Sanctum. Crazy how useful Rune of Creation actually is for LP slamming, especially for Merchant's Guild, dude. Instead of having to buy another copy of like, and try to craft another LP slam. If you miss the first one, you just get the opportunity to use it again. Rune of Creation holds a lot of good weight in MG. Gonna make an MG video for you. How so? Like, what do you want out of it? Maybe I'll record that today. I need ideas. Like how to make money? Oh, okay. Most of it is just having the right filter on. I made a filter that, like, not everything that, so anything that highlights in red is worth looking at, but not everything highlights in red is going to be worth money, you know? There's like 300 affixes on the list. And I probably missed a few, but I did my best. But I'll show you the filter real quick. So it's only 4 rules. It hides all normal, magic, and rare items. And then we're hiding all idols that are not to our class. And then I have... What? What the shit? 4? Yeah. And this covers generally everything I need. And so you hide all normal, magic, and rare. It still takes some game knowledge to understand like what's actually worth picking up still, even when it highlights certain things. But like I will go over that. And you can make it more specific if you want, but this is just generally fast enough for me to be comfortable with it. Because there are certain niche cases where like tier 6 affixes on a certain base is like really worth a lot of currency. But if it's on a different base or if it's on a different item entirely, it's worth like nothing. So there are certain like cases where you have to kind of gauge how in your mind how much people would actually use that item. But yeah, then we have a rule that hides all idols. So we have 5 selected idols. And I'll show you the idols. Basically anything that's not a stout, humble, Ligonian, or small idol. We want to block any of those idols that aren't for our class. And then we have a recolor that's recoloring idols with 45 selected affixes. So there are certain affixes that are worth looking at. I have those ones recolored on idols. And then I have 275 recolored red affixes that are tier 6 plus on exalted items. And that's like literally it. Yeah, my rules or my filter is like not super specific. That you will find recolored items that are worth nothing. This is a very like spacious filter, but this filter gives you won't miss anything, I should say, with this filter. But you do need some game knowledge for understanding, like, if you look at a recolor, not every time it's highlighted in red is it going to be worth money.
How are they manipulating time? Could it be?
3 rules for every slot of equipment. Yeah, COF you have to get a bit more specific because you have to tailor it towards specifically your build. But there's so much general stuff that is worth selling that like it's hard to put it all in like specific rules and hide specific stuff, because certain stuff is like on a very niche case. For instance, like melee crit chance on a one-handed sword tier 6 worthless, but if it's on a crystal sword it's worth like 200k, you know. So like there's certain situations where it is going to be worth more, but that's going to add a ton of rules to make it function correctly. And then also obviously the market is flowing, you know, like the market changes, so certain things will go up in price, certain things will go down in price, so it's hard to hold a filter that's going to find exactly what's worth money at any given moment, because the prices are going to change constantly. So just having a general knowledge of what's worth money and what's not, and then having a filter that at least gives you a general idea of what to look for is helpful. 12 pages of stuff for sale. Yeah, I don't sell anything that's really worth less than 50k gold. Unless it's something that's like doesn't cost a lot of favor. Oh, I'm gonna have to re-level my detonating arrow. I just realized, yeah. Because I unequipped my gel cores. I'll do that once I get both of these gel cores done.
Epoch, I will have a still so much to learn.
But like all this stuff is purple. I know none of this stuff's worth money, you know? And if you highlight over this stuff, you can see none of this stuff's going to be worth anything. So, but sometimes the highlighted and red stuff's also not worth anything. Okay, I'm closing my eyes. I'm legitimately closing my eyes right now. Okay. Melee hit, shred. Ugh. Ooh. It sucks. Ooh. I mean, it's fine. It's got 2 mods we want. But obviously, crit multi plus shred would have been better. Or crit multi plus health on hit would have been better.
Upon my research,
You know?
no matter, they cannot reach me.
Can't complain, honestly. The crafts, the exalted crafts have gone my way today, so. I do want to quickly, I want to take a beating real quick. Give it a minute. Okay, these guys are going to take too long. We need more dudes. Okay. I just want to see... Okay, yeah, it's instant heal. Alright, I just wanted to see how much health I gained from that. That's huge. I think the health on hit is going to be... is massive. I'm glad we at least hit that on a dagger. It's sad that it didn't go alongside a crit multi. I really don't want to hit it twice, though. I don't want to see it on both daggers. Just the one. We got both suffixes on that last one. If we could get both prefixes on this one, I'd be very happy.
Such power. There is only one explanation.
Wait, that's a unique. Yucky. It does things. It does do things. That Jelkor is the one that does the things, and the other Jelkor needs to do the damage. Okay, since closing my eyes on that one didn't work out so well, we're gonna use the rip the band-aid method. And just do it as fast as possible. Excuse me, guys. Bet you I can get through this. Fuck you, game. Let me in. Dang it. Damage is sad without shred. I'm happy I got shred, and I'm happy I got, like, honestly, I can't complain. I think the I mean, best case scenario would have been to get crit plus shred on one and then crit plus heal on the other. Now that we have shred and heal on one, I just want to see both prefixes on the other. Shred's a big deal, though.
The Epoch, I will have.
I couldn't see her health bar. I had no idea if we were close to killing her or not. 10 attunement on minion? No. Health? No. Endurance threshold tier 6? No. Maybe? Okay, rip the band-aid method. Boom, 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 boom. Sad. Okay, not terrible. Oh, we missed crit multi on both. All right, well, we have 300% chance to shred armor on hit. No armor for you, dog. There is no armor. Okay, where are points going? 1, 2, 3. Right. There will be no armor in these parts. Not bad. We'll take it. Okay. Next step. We need to figure out this belt situation, dude. The belt and gloves are a yikes. And then we can do an LP slam on the Ukanuis as well. Yeah. I think these gloves need help. We need dodge, dex, armor. We don't really need shred. We do need endurance though. So we need dodge and endurance. Yeah, there's a bunch of useless mods on these gloves.
You don't want to lose a finger, do you?
And we need them on void res, don't we? Yeah. So we need Crusader gloves with at least 30 foraging potential. Dodge. I think this dodge experimental mod tier 7's worth a fuck ton. Yeah. Just buy it. I don't know why I was reading it. That's 900k versus 16 million. Like, yeah, I'm gonna give it a try. Why was that so cheap? What on earth, dude? Hold on. Seal it away. Rune of research. I guess I should do threshold first. Well, shit. All right. Rune of research. Seal it. And then we go Dex. And it's dead. All right. Is this better than that? Honestly, it's pretty close, but I think these gloves slightly beat this out with just how much endurance threshold it's gonna give me. 1300 versus 1200. Yeah, the minion damage is a bit of an L, but it's still technically four mods. That's a lot of affixes. What is that? 10. That's still 24 affixes. Tier 6 cold res on there too. Obviously, I don't need that cold res at all. Literally don't need it, but maybe I should try again. I don't know. That was 900k for that. With the next one being 18 million. Clearly somebody listed that not knowing the price. If we search low to high, 16 million's the next, which is dumb. And then we have could obviously go tier 6, which is way cheaper. We could do like frailty's not bad, but the one downside to experimental gloves or just like experimental items in general, you'll notice this, is that the forging potential on experimental items is always super bad. For the most part. A lot of 30s and stuff. Not saying it can't get to the 40s and even high 40s, but more frequently than not, it's on the lower end. If I wanted attack speed, it would be throwing attack speed, right? Ideally, we would get... Yeah, ideally we would get dex, dodge rating, armor endurance, and then if we could seal away the dodge rating, then we could get another prefix, and that prefix would be throwing attack speed, I think. That being said, gonna be tough. A lot of these suck. A lot of these are really crappy bases. Which makes sense. It's the reason that they've been listed for 6 days. Shred plus int. I don't know. I think we'll revisit the gloves. I think these are good to settle for now. And the belt, again, it's decent, but we need endurance on it. We need endurance, and we would prefer some kind of like maybe Ellie res or something. But again, we have that issue of mana gain. As you'll see, mana gain tier 6. Or let's check tier 7 first. Tier 7 on a Praetorian belt. It's not cheap. 15 mil, yeah. 15 mil for junk. 15 mil for straight shit. We don't need tier 7. Tier 7's a flex, if I'm being honest. Tier 6 is fine, but even tier 6 is 500k, and that's for 0 forging potential. Let's set this to at least 30. And we're talking 1 to 2 mil, yeah. Best bet would be endurance threshold, hybrid health, mana gain, lightning damage. $15 million, dude. If these were like completed items and not just junk, I would pay 20 million for it. You know, like some exalted items are really hard to craft. But these are crap. I think my best bet's taking this one, but again, like chances are this goes poorly. I don't know, fuck it. Let's drop 2 mil on it. Why not? Okay, we need to seal away and then lightning damage. This percent, right? Yes. 15. Fuck. We didn't even come close. Of course we didn't come close. Why would we? That being said, is it better than the other one? Not really. Honestly, not really. I can't even glyph this, right? Yeah, I have to just shatter it.
Don't waste your time looking elsewhere, eh?
I can't stand exalt crafting, dude. Fucking. Oh, I can't stand it. Getting 4 mods, like it's so hard to pull that off. I've got a question. Mana gains 30 for 4 seconds. What's tier 5 look like? Can we get this with like endurance threshold? What's this look like? 20 mil? Oh. Oh. This is pretty good. It's exalted, so yeah, that's tier 6 mana gain. Tier 5 threshold. Tough thing about this CDR doesn't really, I mean, CDR helps a little bit with dashing, but okay, what about just a rare? And what about with lightning damage? Damage type, lightning. There's fucking nothing, dude. This belt's freaking insane, but yeah. So for getting tier 5 mana gain, what would I have to do to get that? Using the glyph. How would I guarantee that? said there's a calculator, right? Because maybe we go like I don't know, tier 6, tier 7 endurance threshold or something with tier 5 mana gain. Like it's on Discord. Oh, right. Yeah, how the fuck do you work? I'm looking at this. I'm like, I don't know what I'm looking at, dude. Go to belt. Based on level requirement? So on Praetorian, okay, so on Praetorian belt, I literally have no way of getting anything other than cooldown recovery on potion use. It would always be, yeah, by the looks of it, it would always be unless I seal an affix tier. Oh, if I seal something, if I oh wait. Oh, it's changing. Hold on. Okay, so if I have something that requires level, okay, interesting. So it has to be tier 6. Right. One sec. Uh, okay, so I can get mana on potion use at 73. And I can upgrade it into tier 5, right? If I do this? Oh no, it says it'll give me tier 2. How do I make it give me... Yeah. What do I do? How do I figure this out? So it's always going to give me tier 2? Unless I have like freaking triple tier 7 prefixes? Yeah, it's got to be really high level requirement. All right, so it's mainly just a drop only, honestly. If we're being honest here with ourselves. Yeah, but if even if it crits, it only goes to tier 3, right? Oh. Well, that sounds like a lot of attempts. Not to mention most belts won't even get to a point where like I can set it up to hit that craft, right? Because the base will just die out. This guy wants 1 billion gold for his shit belt. Crazy. The guy just held the 1 key down. Well, moving on your left, if you literally have no other peak of the mountain, why not still, right? I'm telling you, the build will work even if you have zero LP on all the gear. Just getting it up and running is what matters. And you can go from there. Yeah, so if we want one with forging potential, we're paying a shitload for it. And chances are we're not hitting what we actually want anyways. I don't know how we're supposed to get this belt. Yeah, just use it to level exactly. And just try to get a new one at some point. Like paying 15 mil for what looks like dead in the water craft that's not going to work out is like, doesn't make sense to me. Like this one's not bad. I don't really need void res though. Yeah, they're obnoxiously expensive, and then even then it's like, dude, your chances of actually managing to put together 4 mods that you want is like basically 0%. That's why whenever I see these builds where they're like, you just run all these uniques and you slam LP into it, it's like, okay, that makes sense. That's easy enough. To get like a couple of mods to move on to a unique, sure. But when you're talking about like, then they're just like so confidently putting in like 4 perfect affixes on an exalted item with a sealed affix, and I'm just like, dude, how are you doing that? Like this guy's belt is tier 5 lightning damage, tier 7 mana gain, tier 5 Ellie res, tier 5 endurance threshold, and then like tier 2 void res sealed onto it. I'm like, how in the hell are you pulling that off? I closed the window, Ken. I think I'm past the idea of trying to craft into a glyph myself. I think it would be way too hard. Oh, the peak of COF. Well, you can buy a 0 LP Peak of the Mountain for free in fucking Merchant's Guild, dude. Yeah, JF, I agree. And the thing is like what I have right now is good enough. But I just want to know how they're doing it. How does this guy have that belt? You're telling me that this guy farmed enough exile mages to drop a Praetorian belt with tier 7 mana potion and then also managed to use 40 forging potential to make it perfect? It just feels like like a less than 0% chance to fucking put it together. I don't know. Feels impossible, man. Even with two mods, it feels impossible because then it's still gonna be cluttered with two garbage mods that nobody wants, right? Getting four of the ideal mods onto it seems damn near impossible. You want it, it won't drop. Desire censorship. Well, it's like these are items that can't even drop. It doesn't make sense, right? The odds are too slim to ever find this out in the wild, so you have to like craft into it. But like, how do you craft into this stuff even? Forging potential doesn't last that long. You'll never get it. You'll never put the item together. I don't even know why I'm buying this. I'm buying this out of frustration. Um, okay, well, we got it, but we also max rolled on a forging potential hit. Using a glyph here kills it, right? This just kills the item. Oh, well, that killed it anyways. I guess this is better. It does for those few Powerball winners, yeah. So the second box on the right side of the calculator shows you potentially what tier you are getting. Yeah. It's the tiers seem to be tier 2 unless you push the item to like level 90 requirement, which requires like many tier 6 or 7 A fixes. It seems like impossible to pull it off. Fixing the mana through regen was too annoying. Yeah, well, you're supposed to use this affix to fix the mana, but getting that plus endurance threshold plus lightning damage is like, come on now. Endurance threshold is, 1300 more when I'm not moving. I don't know. We'll settle for this for now. Ukanuis. We need a relic. Dex. Crit multi. Endurance threshold. What's an Ukan? Oh, I also wanted to check this. Lethal Mirage tier 7. Lethal Mirage tier 7. Low to high. 5,000. Nobody ain't, no, not a fucking soul on earth using this. Okay. Then I wanted to look at Ukanui's tier with 3 LP. I wanted to see if it's worth what it's worth for 3 LP. Probably a lot. 40 mil, yeah. 2 LP, it's only like a mil, right? Not even? Okay. Good to know. So I have a 2LP one already, but then I also want to do... Okay, Endurance Threshold Dex, Crit Multi. So it looks like Crit Multi tier 7. It's the thing that they want the most. It's 1.5 mil. That's not bad, actually. Okay, let me catch up here. You want 2 suffixes with the same tier. 1 tier 7. Oh, fuck me. Let me pull this up again. 1 tier 7 mod. Tier 2 sealed. And the items exalted. Which it would be if it's that gives you tier 5 experimental. Okay, now how do I make it so that it's tier 5 experimental mana gain? Because it's only giving me traversal. Yeah, but it's only ever gonna give me, I understand that part now, but it's only ever gonna give me traversal cooldown recovery on potion use unless I change the base type or increase the level requirement. Mm-hmm. For tier 4. And if I seal it, then it goes to ward. T3 sealed is volatile zombie on potion use. Okay. So how do we... Can I do this? No. Oh, because the suffixes have to be the same tier. I see. So we do tier 7 lightning damage. We get tier 7 lightning damage on a Praetorian belt with a prefix of whatever tier. And then we have 2 in a sealed affix of tier 3. Yes, I know. This box you're talking about. I know. Bullet points. It tells you, it adds up the tiers, and then it gives you tier 5 if it gets all of these done. Yep, I got that. Figured that part out. The item is exalted because it has a tier 7 mod. It has a tier 7 prefix, which gives it +1. It needs 2 suffixes to be the same tier, and then it needs tier 2 or higher. And we can't do tier 2 sealed because then it changes the level requirement. So it has to be tier 3 sealed. Yeah, I understand. So I need this.
Accessories.
Built to hold more than your breeches.
I need this to exist, right? It's fucking disgusting expensive as well. This one already has an experimental mod on it. So how on earth am I to get the right suffixes both to tier 5 and seal a tier 3 affix into this? You can see why I wanted to drop the idea now, hopefully, because there's no opportunity here to craft into the right affixes to make this work. Unless I'm very lucky. I think this belt's great, but it's expensive. So aim for tier 7 with high forging potential. Yeah, but they don't exist on market. Unless I want to pay 20 mil. And then 20 mil for a almost guaranteed failed craft sounds like a really bad idea. Because if at any point I don't get 2 tier 5 suffixes, a sealed tier 3 affix, and keep the prefix at tier 1, if at any point something in that situation goes wrong, the item bricks itself and can't get the experimental affix on it, period. And then the whole item sucks. Because that's the important mod to get on it, right? So the whole thing has to go well. Which means that if I hit like a crit success when upgrading a suffix and it upgrades my prefix to tier 2, it's fucked. You know? Stuff like that. I can't justify it. Not at 20 mil. Jesus. Yeah, I can and see, but I'm just not in the position to spend 20 mil and pray. It's not in the cards right now. Yeah, but finding a tier 7 lightning damage Praetorian belt, we're talking maybe next week we'll find one. We'll find one. And maybe that one will potentially, maybe possibly work out. And if not, we go find another one. That takes another week. And then by that point, Path of Exile 3.24 is out. So yeah, you can see why it's frustrating. Farm for belts on a COF character. If I'm farming for belts on a COF character in the affix upgrades to tier 7, so there's a few ways that you get the COF tag. One, you chase it with prophecies. Two, you get the affix to drop, and it drops exalted because it transformed from a rare into exalted because of the COF benefit. Like basically, and then if the affix upgrades from tier 6 to tier 7, that also will COF tag it. There's like many reasons why COF farming would not make any sense to get to find something that I can find on Merchant's Guild. Yeah, see, if it was like 2 to 300k per try, then I would definitely give it a try. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. The benefits of COF would just tag it anyways. It's not going to help. I am going to drop 1 point. Oh, man, I was too slow. You're kidding me. This was listed an hour ago and then it just sold right as I was going to click the button. Okay, this also has endurance threshold. Crit multi endurance threshold is what we would want. And then the Ellie res is fine, I guess, but we would want Dex. So we try and throwing damage honestly isn't bad. It's not great, but Ellie res we could try to seal, but there's no real point to it. If I'm being honest, I should just keep Ellie res. Because what other suffixes can we get here? Oops. Percent endurance, phys res, chance to apply frailty. Yeah, I think we just keep that. I'd slam this into the Sukanuis, honestly. It's a max roll on the endurance threshold. Obviously would want crit multi plus the endurance threshold. But just see what happens, I guess. Does it have to be a Praetorian belt? Um yeah. Yeah, it does. Can always shape it and pray. I can also Rune of Creation it. I have a second 2LP Ukanui, but this is like pretty shitty. When you're saying shaping, you're talking about rolling for a higher crit multi roll here, right? It's max endurance threshold roll, which is what I want mainly. I honestly kind of want tier 7 endurance now that I think about it. I think the crit multi is kind of the I'll tell you what, that's why you pray. I hate praying, dude. These gambles ain't worth it. Gambles ain't worth praying for. I'm going to I'm just gonna I'm gonna slam this. If it goes badly, I have another Ukanuis and I'll do tier 7 endurance on the second one. So I'm not gonna Rune of Creation this.
Easy. Too easy.
Should have also checked. I probably have a crit multi relic in my exalted tab. I know I don't have mana on potion use in my exalted tab. I've looked already. And then after we slam the relic, I'm probably next going to try and buy 2LP peak and try to slam Dex plus Or maybe endurance threshold plus move speed
This. How are they?
for all three. See what happens. Someone posted a belt.
Could it be?
Did they really just pelt? Is it a Praetorian belt? Go see if I can get a hand on it real quick.
The finest cloth, leather, and chain belts.
It has 0 foraging potential, dude. I already looked at this one. Oh, why did you make me leave, dude, for that?
Amulets jammed
If
and
you want it, I've gauntlets, gloves, mitts.
Intruders? A waste of time.
You dare to
Bro, it's pissing me off, man. Every fucking... Praetorian belt gun. If I was considering other belts, I would have looked at other belts in Merchant's Guild.
How is this possible?
The base type matters a lot.
I'm here.
I know it gives armor. Slightly lower is not... It's not slightly lower. It's a pretty solid amount lower. Doesn't it also give you like... Yeah, 4 potion slots? I don't know. Maybe I'll go look at it.
too easy.
Isn't coin mail like half the amount of armor?
It all makes sense now. The Epoch has finally come to me.
Well, if we're doing coin mail, we can't do experimental affixes on it, right? It has to be, we would have to craft the experimental affix onto it. They use tier 7 lightning damage. Because a coin mail belt won't drop from an exiled mage. Where's this door? To answer your question, moving on your left, yeah, I think items on Bazaar is global.
Epoch, I will have it. Sapphire water.
Please die, bitch. Thank you. Oh my god. It's not bad. Yeah, detonating arrow Jelkor is really freaking strong. And yeah, I'm enjoying it.
Gloves of all types.
Just a little frustrated.
Trinkets, baubles, relics.
Trying to deal with some upgrades.
Time looking elsewhere.
These upgrades for is just exalted items suck to deal with. At the end of the day. Like how it's on uniques only. This has to be lightning damage, right? Because it's coin mail. It's the same price. It's the same price, if not more. What tier throwing damage is this? That is tier 4. Okay. Can't really seal that then. There's a low chance that seals. It's tier 4. I figured it out. I mean, there's a pretty low chance that that seals, but if that were to seal, then I mean, the rest of the belt's pretty good. Oh, I can hold alt over here. Oh, I didn't know that. We would have to seal that prefix, right? Because we need to get the prefix to tier 1. So it would require me... I would need to land that. This one. This one looks not great. I don't need the cold res at all. Dodge rating's also not what I would need. What would I want this for? Yeah, but I don't want those suffixes. The belt I currently have is doing more than this. And I don't have to risk spending 3 million on it. At least this is giving me fire res, which is what I'm missing. The dodge rating isn't going to help much. It's low. Yep. All right. This is a waste, but... Well, we removed it and removed 19, literally half the item's forging potential as well. There's no way we get there, though. Yeah, it's already cooked. All right. I'm done dealing with the stupid fucking belt before I blow my top, dude.
Helmet! You'll need one.
These boots were made for walking.
Y'all are making me lose my mind a little bit. %59% with 25. Is good getting percent endurance anywhere else? Nope, just there, huh? So arguably the stats are less important than
We can find.
the endurance part of it. All right, this is our last gamble. We need exalts. Looks like I only have tier 6 of movement speed. I think I have one. I might have one tier 7 in here somewhere. But it might be COF. Oh. Yeah, can't really slam those. There's 0 forging potential, so I'm not going to use that. Plenty of tier 6 options. Wow. These are really good. I'm gonna mess around with these, I think. even though it's low foraging potential. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Something we can mess with. It's tier 7 hybrid health. Oh. It's tier 6 hybrid health. Right, okay. These boots. Hmm. A Lamau, okay. I got on his mo. He's got armor. Oh, reduced bonus damage from crits and move speed. Right, that makes sense. Okay. Let me just put this here. Fuck, dude. Wow, I went all the way full circle back to armor. That's tough. I don't know if I can justify slamming that. These are very much like I'm not going to use these anymore, so um or crit, or yeah, crit. Discovery. Again, that's tough. Glad I didn't spend any of my 20 mil on my Void Knight. So you have it for this Jelkor build? Hell yeah. What up, Fennel? Things are going well. I'm a bit frustrated in crafting right now. But besides that, I'm doing all right. Get the helmet you were going for. I ended up, funny, I did find that, but I swapped builds. This build's absolutely nuts, the amount of damage this thing's doing. It's like not okay amounts of damage. But yeah, the uh figuring out like a belt was really tough, and the gloves are shit. Like, these are shit. Experimental affixes are shit to deal with, and I hate everything about what I have to do here, but the rest is going fine. Tier 7 hybrid health's really interesting. We can't have intel or attunement on the slam because our intel and attunement have to be equal for the Ukanui sphere. So both of these have to go. I can seal this one, but this one has to change. Oh, okay. Seal that. Make this Dex. And then spin this. Health. Weird. This is a good pair of boots. Um, oh man, I'm just gonna feel slow, bro. I want tier 7.
You're gonna run around with that on your head?
I want tier 7 move speed. I don't really want tier 5 move speed. As much as those boots look tasty, dude. Oh, tier 7 move speed's not even that expensive. Yeah, I'm gonna do another slam. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm doing these boots. Yeah, I'm doing trade on this character so that I can min-max it a little better. It just made sense. My dog's barking. I gotta go take the dog out. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. I just got a text. All right. I think someone's coming home to take the dog out, so that covers that. Vitality move speed. This says reduce crit, reduce bonus from crit, which is what we would want. Plus move speed. I'm gonna buy these. And they've been sold. Took too long to think about it. No, nope. That hurts. That fucking Sag, dude. Lost all our forging potential to pushing the button twice. Cool how that works. Crit. Vitality. God, this is not good enough.
Heart heals and
We're almost out of favor. I have like one more crafting opportunity here. Uh, fuck, why not? I'm like becoming broke over here. But these are all good mods that we want, so honestly, even dodge rating's not terrible. Not the end of the world. And the rolls are excellent, so we don't even need to roll it. We can Rune of Creation this. Yeah. And then
Dangerous world out there.
If we fail on the first slam, we have a second try. Put some of this junk away. All right, let's go see how this boot slam goes. Yeah. Hello, Fennel. How are you today, dude? Sorry, you caught me in such a fucking mindfuck of a headspace. It's been a long stream day today. Oh, lots of upgrades and some very annoying items. Looks like I'm ordering food tonight. Cool. Things have been okay. Well, that's okay, right? Life treating you good,
Intrude upon my
or
research.
as good as it gets, I guess.
No matter. They cannot reach me.
Okay. What a fucking experience, dude. We're going to slam these boots. If it goes poorly, we're still probably gonna equip them because they are just better than my other boots. But we're hoping the slam hits move speed plus crit reduction. If it doesn't, that's fine. We can try once more, but I don't have the favor nor the currency anymore to try again. So we'll do it once, hope for the best. If it goes poorly, we'll equip them and just keep farming. We pushed a lot of upgrades today. Go farm our blessings a bit harder. There are a few blessings that still need to hit. Yeah, we've been making huge upgrades today. We've LP slammed like many things.
What's this? How are they?
This looks like blade. Yeah, ignore the spinning blades.
Could it be?
That's just that's a defensive modifier basically. Well, it's a trapper build. You put traps on the ground. That's what's exploding. But yeah, at first glance I can see how it looks like BV because of the shuriken spinning around me. But trust me when I say those aren't the things dealing damage. But just you wait till you see the damage output, dude. Best they can do is vitality dodge. Cannon, you're just a bag full of positivity today, aren't you? Is there a POB for this game? So there's lastepochtools.com and they have a build planner. I can send you a link to my current build planner. The problem is the damage calculations are a bit scuffed, and some builds literally don't have any damage calculations. So, for instance, the skill doesn't have like the math figured out on how the skill works yet. So the POB is very bare bones as fuck. Yeah. There's only like 8 skills in the game that have damage calcs on them right now. I've been hurt 3 builds in a row. Tell me about it, dude. This is as simple as Last Epoch might be, it is unforgiving. All right. Fennel, you want to see some damage? I'll show you damage, dude.
I will have it.
need you to take more damage. Thank you. So that was tier 4 Julra, which is like the hard Julra. Typically she doesn't die that quickly. The damage output on this build is beyond insane. Okay. Fingers crossed. Wow, Cannon, you really did just do that to me, didn't you? You actually fucking did that to me? I'm blaming that one on you, bro. Cannon, I want you to feel the weight of what you've just done. Just know that I lost all respect for you in a matter of seconds, dude. The click of a button, all respect gone. Yeah, Fennel, both bad mods. Also, not to mention, Cannon called it. He said, best I can do is vitality and dodge rating. Well, guess what? I can. That was just, 10 mil gold and 11k favor. Thankfully, I have another pair of boots I can slam into it because Rune of Creation's a really good item. But, yeah, I gotta farm. Gotta farm for new boots. Which means we're gonna push for corruption now. And try to get our blessings put together. Basically, it means I have to farm. I have to map for a while. I would equate like 1 mil gold in this game to 5 div, basically. So, like, those boots were basically 50 div. Yeah, so, there's this score up here called Favor. And when I buy anything from the global trade market, I have to spend gold and favor for it. So you can't just like be rich to buy anything you want. You actually have to go out and like farm XP, and the XP gives you favor. And then sounds like you just need to get one mirror service. See, the weird thing about mirroring items in this game is it deletes all the forging. Like, if you copy an item in this game, it removes all the forging potential from both items. Meaning you can't copy it again. So items can only ever be copied once in this game. And that is if you're lucky enough to still have forging potential after finishing an item that you want to copy. Yeah. The crafting system is unique for sure, and interesting, and good. It's a good crafting system. But man, if it's not tilting when you get unlucky multiple times. Just watching your item that like you plan on making just fucking feel unfathomable to get. Yeah, mirror crafting's not a thing. Nope. It really isn't. You can craft a really good item and then you know, sell it on the market for an obscene price, but you definitely can't make you can't like service it out to people. Not to mention, I don't even think you can trade for raw currency in this game right now. Like the rune of creations, I don't think you can actually trade for. Maybe you can. I'm not positive. But once you hit this transfer materials button and it goes into this bank, you can't take it back out. No, and I think, yeah, trading's definitely not as important in this game as it is in PoE. You can farm a lot of stuff yourself in this game. All right, Moving. Thanks for hanging out today, man. Thanks for, you spent a while here, dude. I appreciate it. Yep, I should be live tomorrow, as long as nothing goes wrong. I'll see you around, brother. Thanks for hanging out. I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, crafting's not as important in this game. It's easier to farm stuff yourself. Or it's easy to farm stuff yourself in this game. A lot of the stuff that's hard to find comes down to exalted items, and it's just really hard to craft exalted items in this game, man. Just although putting the mods you want on are completely deterministic, it's really hard to set yourself up to where you can like make the item without bricking it. So it comes down to like, it's really hard to get it to work off the first base. I am going to refund a couple of points to make my character go faster. Real quick. Since apparently I suck at slamming tier 7 mods onto items. Whoops.
Take care.
Hello, traveler.
Just getting these for the move speed bonus. And I think with the last of our points, our last 7 points are just going into Shroud of Dusk. The Black Sun, yes. But now we're going to push Corruption, which is basically like going deeper in Delve is the best way to put it. Which means I have to get as far from the center or the starting point as possible until I find a boss on the edge. I fight the boss and it'll reset the whole monolith and increase the difficulty, and then it also increases the rarity of items as well as the XP you get. Desperately trying to find a build for your Rune Master. Frostclaw, that's it. So the most public with single items costing the same as an entire build on the other classes. Yeah, you're talking about the Frostclaw relic, right? I think like +3 to Frostclaw on a relic. I think it's like 30 million or something. And then if you get +4 to Frostclaw on a relic, it's like 70 million. It's like really stupid. And then there's always the chance that you're going to miss the LP slam, right? Which is just a horrific thought to even think about. Yep, Frostclaw on Rune Master. I mean, you can do Lightning Blast on Rune Master. Lightning Blast is pretty cheap. and it's a good build. It takes a bit of investment before it really starts to get going, but it's not bad. Fireball spark charges doing negative 50 damage. Yeah, I played fireball spark charges as well, and I didn't like it. Lightning blast spark charge is pretty good. I made a like I was using COF garbage gear, like really half-baked gear, and was pushing 300 corruption with lightning blast pretty easily, and it was just the same thing. It was spark charges with lightning blast. But the clear felt way better. The damage felt better, and yeah, you weren't dealing with fireballs. You're a lot happier playing Rune Master in COF. Target farming relics was a lot less painful than handing out millions every time you failed to slam. Yeah, I agree. That's why I ended up going COF on my Rune Master as well. Because the gear is really expensive. Two new uniques, yep. You need Fragment of the Enigma and Twisted Heart. If you got those, basically the build plays itself. Oh, and you need Ladle. To be fair, you also need a Mad Alchemist Ladle. But you get those, and then you slap on like a Static Shell, and then maybe like a Bone Clamor, and you get a few extra levels into Lightning Blast, and the build plays itself. It's so strong. It's very basic and quite strong. You have a slot dedicated to your loop filter with any level of Frostclaw, because any level is like 200k plus. That's crazy. Yeah, it technically can be substituted, although it, like Ladle does definitely make the power go up quickly. It is a night and day difference, the amount of cast speed you get from Ladle. Lightning Blast, Ellie Nova, Frostclaw all going off at once. Yeah, the hard part about that is then you run out of room for like specializing in Flame Ward. But also the issue with Drag Rats is you can't sustain ward using you can't sustain ward using I forget the name. Twisted Heart. You can sustain the ward, yeah, but you can't sustain it with Twisted Heart in particular, because Twisted Heart you have to directly cast elemental skills, right? Elemental spells in particular. And if you're casting Mana Strike as your main attack, like what are you getting from Twisted Heart? What, you get like 8% of your life as ward every time you cast Flame Ward? Oh, you're still hard casting Frostclaw. That version. You're talking about the actual cast on crit version. Yeah, that build's pretty good. And that build you can actually get Flame Word Mastery, because you don't have to mastery Mana Strike. Yeah, I forgot about the fact that you don't have to run Mana Strike if you're running Drag Rats. You can just not and hardcast the skill. It is still a skill that can be hardcast after all. I think, yeah, no, any build is less damage than this. I think this is the highest damage dealing skill in the game. Aside from maybe dive bomb. I think dive bomb's up there too, but this is ridiculous damage. Nothing comes close.
That was close.
Swap lightning blast to frost claw, but then you lose lightning ages. So yeah, if you run, ow, that hurt. If you run, I'm getting mind flooded. If you run Dragorats, you don't have to lose lightning ages. Time to pray. Is he gonna get it? Is he gonna get it? Get that Frost Claw relic? But yeah, if you run the Dragorats version, then you're still casting Lightning Blast with Frost Claw, and then Lightning Blast you can still have cast Lightning Aegis. Lightning Aegis is such a strong defensive layer. Yeah, the items change for sure. Yep, it's a different build entirely. It's crazy how tanky this build actually is, but it still just doesn't feel tanky. I don't know. It is ridiculously tanky, like based off of what the average build looks like. This is kind of nuts right now, but pushing endurance thresholds just impossible, right? Getting it past, like, getting it to 1400 is where it just kind of falls off. My endurance threshold is doing funny stuff. It's moving around. So what did I pick up? It's actually not that bad. That's pretty good too. The last time I got one of those idols, it sold for 450k, I think. Percent endurance threshold doesn't exist? No. There is some decent stuff though, like there is knowledge of the erased mage, which gives you endurance, applies to 7 additional health per 10 missing mana, which is pretty neat. But like yeah. Nothing that really like front loads your endurance threshold. It's the lack of ward brain rotting me. Yeah. Well, it's just the lack. Oh, yeah, the lack of having a max hit pool, right? Dude, he literally vanished. That was crazy. Switching to Bone Clamor. See, my hardcast version had Bone Clamor in it to begin with. Bone Climber is a busted unique, man.
Easy. Too easy.
Do you run unstable core as your chess piece in the cast on crit version? Yeah, okay, yeah. That's another change. The self-cast one doesn't use unstable core. Like self-cast lightning blast, I'm saying. Self-cast Frostclaw does, but yeah, you just changed to drag rats and unstable core, and then the boots are probably the same, right? Telfoons with like 2 LP, move speed and int. Or you can do exalted boots. Ooh, that's a hybrid. Oh, hold on. Then this one. Oh, these are identical, of course. Well, that's technically more. That'll do. And everywhere. Yeah. In wherever you can, cast speed wherever you can. Makes sense. Probably using swaddling for the gloves unless you're using exalted gloves. Bruh, I'm trying to read items, guys. Chill. Yeah, exactly. I think unless you have literally like an ideal swaddling, yeah, then exalted gloves are typically better. Although tier 7 int on swaddling gives you the same amount of cast speed, or roughly the same amount of cast speed as tier 5 cast speed as well. So like I feel like if you're getting tier 7 in on swaddling, it is better than an exalted pair for damage. But if you get like, you know, some garbage plus cast speed on swaddling, it's probably worse than exalted pair. So it's kind of like, you definitely probably want to start with an exalted pair and work into it. But yeah, swaddlings are obnoxious as hell to go through. Well, yeah, that's what the ideal ones would look like. But I'm saying, like, technically exalted pair of gloves, just any, like, exalted pair of gloves with T7 int and T5 cast speed would be the same as a swaddling with, like, just like T7 int on it, I guess. Or is pretty close to the same. But swaddling also gives you plus to all attributes, which gives you a lot of benefits. So there's a lot of good about swaddling gloves. Yeah, you pretty much can't run swaddlings until you find a pair with a int on it. Before that, it's kind of just worse. Oh, I had a boss fight ready. Blood of Exile, 1 LP. Visually appealing. That's one word for it. It's an absolute clusterfuck of colors, dude. That Frostclaw build is like having access to a rainbow flamethrower, dude. It's just colors everywhere. It is like spinning out fireworks. It is really cool to look at, but holy cow, does it like rot your eyes after a little while? I mean, so does this build, to be fair. This build's got a lot of eye melting shit going on too. Go hit them with your void mace. Destroy all color. 0% fizz res, but still at 1054 corruption. Well, that's a good sign. Damn, we missed again. How are you at 0 fizz res? Are you running you're running the low life version? This health on melee hit stuff is like definitely making this build way tankier. I've noticed. My health is at full more often. Obviously, because I'm hitting like 1,000 times per second. 7 mil gold left over. This is the poorest I've been in a while, dude.
Easy. Too easy.
Gotta drop me another, like... Drop me like a 3 LP red ring or something. Oh my god, if that happened, dude, I would fucking lose my mind. I'd also probably keep it. Keep swapping between the two. That's the endurance version. I just don't have any fizz rolls and not using red rings. What are you using for your Reign of Dragons blessing? What is this blessing for you? Because that's where I'm like, how are you... Unless you're running like Morning Frost, you should have at least something in there. Unless you're running not that blessing. You could also just... Those health idols don't have physical resistance options. Yeah, but the blessing though, the Reign of Dragons plus 16% to all resistances is what I'm talking about. Or plus 15 to 20% all resistances. I'm just curious what that blessing is. I wasn't talking about idols. Oh, you have necrotic res there? Yeah, you could get all res there. I don't know how your necrotic res looks, but I think you can also get fizz res on Age of Winter. I think the Age of Winter blessing, you can get up to 75% fizz res from doing that too. I think it's Age of Winter. Obviously, you lose percent armor, but yeah, there is fizz res as an option. And the grand one should be like 70%. It's like 60 to 75% or something. Let's just say the blessings have been forgotten about while I've just been on repeat on the same area. Dude, I always focus my blessings first. These blessings carries, dude. Gotta get your blessings done. Like, I have crit multi on this blessing, and I want a better crit multi one, so I'm working towards it. The percent, I'm so lucky, dude. The percent armor blessing that I got is literally one-off perfect. I don't ever have to step into Age of Winter again if I don't want to. The main one I prefer to farm is Reign of Dragons, or Blood, Frost, and Death. Those two are the ones that I farm a lot, mainly because the boss uniques that drop there are worth a lot, and in Merchant's Guild in particular. Blood, Frost, and Death is probably more, is actually probably more economically beneficial though, because you can get the boots and the gloves that are both worth a lot if you get good LP on them. Dude, yeah, this build is beyond insane. That like upgrading it is just, you're just flexing, honestly. Yeah, I agree. I'm a whore for numbers, so like build upgrades is what I play the game for, so it's always going to be the thing I'm focused on. Yeah, so you're farming Blood, Frost, and Death too then, right? That's probably where you're farming High Corruption right now. I'm assuming. It's funny. I have found 2 LP shackles and 2 LP last steps like already, and have sold both of them. I sold my last steps at the time for 10 mil, and the shackles were sold for 14 mil, and I think they've gone up, but yeah, they're worth a ton, dude. But if you're in COF, yeah, that's hard. Boss uniques in particular for COF are annoying as hell. It does help though playing Jelkors, being able to one tap the boss. You don't have to waste like 4 minutes killing a boss. But that's why I'm trying to focus on getting my move speed up, because right now I just want my echo clear speed to be faster. Just gonna rely on me just like being able to move quicker. Yep, Travik's version. Yep. I trust me, I've seen the whole build, dude. I know exactly what your build's supposed to look like. The shackles and the last steps of the living are both on that build, and I think the 2 LP slam you want on last steps is cold res plus move speed, if I'm not mistaken. And then on the shackles, it should be again cold res plus experimental low life is what you really want on your shackles. Yeah, the low life version, I was gonna build the low life version until I saw the HP version. And just based off the items that the HP version was running, I was more interested in the HP version. I don't know, running low life on a rogue just feels funny. Obviously, both versions are insane, though. Both versions will get you there, trust. Yeah, you farm both. Yeah, fair enough. Yep, I just picked one, and I figured I would just min-max it as hard as possible. So I picked the life version. I think the life version can go further if you put enough investment into it. But the low life version probably gets further on a flat level. And the amount of ward you can get from low life is insane. Out of the box. That's the good way of putting it. Yep. I think you're right. Definitely, if you just put all the gear on with no LP, like no LP, none of that shit. The just like the flat, straight up gear. Low life's definitely pushing better numbers, I think. But I do think the life version overtakes it if you put enough into it. Those also aren't good. 1 LP. One of these days they'll drop 2 LP of that. Oh, another corruption. Another Orbis fight. The cool thing, though, is once you get to those really high corruption numbers, dude, you must be seeing Omnis quite frequently, right? in like finding last steps of the living quite frequently and stuff like that. Like I want to get to those numbers where I'm farming like really nice gear, and then I can start putting that gear to good use. Get richy rich in Merchant's Guild, and then I can start focusing maybe on another build. Yeah, last steps are probably almost every time, I'd have to assume. Omnis still is considerably rare. It might even have a cap on it. It's always weird for bosses. A lot of the time you see all their drops. Yeah. Probably not high LP though. I think the LP roll is a little more independent to actually seeing the item. And Orbis is really weird, dude. Orbis, like, his drops almost don't seem to care about what corruption you're at. Yeah, the LP does seem... Yeah, exactly. I think the LP is actually just like a flat chance. I think it's a matter of the higher tier you're at, like, or the higher corruption you're at, the more likely you are to see LP on the item. Is that ever more than 1 LP? Very, very impossibly rarely, yes. But I think the odds are I think it's like you have a higher chance of seeing LP on the gear, but the LP amount is random. And that isn't influenced by rarity. But I think rarity increases the chance of it actually having any potential on it. So probably at like 1,000 corruption, you're probably seeing like 1 LP last steps pretty frequently, and 1 LP frost shackles pretty frequently, but 2 LP you're probably not seeing that much, if ever. Yeah, let's go look at Jelkor's ring, dude. You should see the freaking rolls on this thing for how hard it is to get 2 LP on it. Julra's Star Dial. Guaranteed to have 1 LP. 1% chance to have 2 LP. 0.02% for 3 LP. And 4 LP, it's literally like, don't even think about it. Hypothetically, did I get banned from chat on YouTube or flagged as spam? Canon. No. Hypothetically, I don't think so. I didn't, hold on, did I get an alert? I didn't get an alert. Hold on, let me stop sharing this the YouTube screen for a second. Did that hide it? Yes, okay. Community moderation. I'm looking right now to see if there's no blocked words or anything. Defaults, guidelines. Bye, Dom. I'm amazed you're still here, dude. I'll see you around, buddy. Cannon, you want to try typing in YouTube chat again? I don't know why that would... I know that happened for Ken, too. where your messages weren't going through. I don't know why that would be happening. You're too dumb. Ken, I was talking about how at one point you were typing in YouTube, but it wasn't showing up your message. So you came into the Twitch chat to tell me, and then you typed in YouTube again and it fixed it. Maybe that was JF who did that. I get you guys mixed up. Fascist chat. Yeah, see, if you're typing that and nothing's happening. Um yeah, Canon, you shouldn't have any issues. I don't know why that would be happening. Refresh YouTube? Okay. Try that then. Moderation activity will be shown. Scrolling. Yeah, I don't see anything. Even with moderation activity visible, I'm not seeing anything. Weird. No, it didn't. Did you refresh YouTube? What the heck, dude? Why is that going on? Viewer activity. Well, that's annoying, dude. Huh. Oh, I refreshed my chat as well. Uh, I'll put it back on screen now. But yeah, you're still not showing up, so I don't know what's going on there. Is there a little gap between you two? No. Okay. Oh, weird. Sorry, Canon. I don't know what's going on there. I'll tell you, I didn't do anything. I don't, based on what I'm seeing, I don't think YouTube automatically did anything either. So I think it's just bugging out. That's happened multiple times though, where people have had trouble with the YouTube chat. It's wonky apparently. Damn, he got one tapped. All right, Birdman. Give me the crit multi-mod I so desire, please. Could I like in hindsight, if I wanted to, just keep resetting this encounter and keep killing these 3 rares over and over again? Like if I leave, yeah, I do still get to keep the fight. Couldn't I just keep doing this? To just farm rare drops? I mean, obviously sometimes they're not going to drop shit, but it's interesting to think about. Take damage challenge? There we go. That was weird. 1 LP confluence. Can even reset bosses, but they won't drop their uniques? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, can't you like kill them but not complete the objective and open the portal and leave and then do it again? But yeah, they won't drop their uniques. That's interesting. Loot isn't as good. If you don't complete main objective and leave, loot gets nerfed. Oh. Keep current. We missed again. That being said, we did drop a 1 LP confluence, which is pretty cool. Bloodfrost and Death Guy has the thing you have to talk at the end, so just don't talk to him. Yeah. That would let you continuously do it, right? But he just won't drop loot after the first time. That's fascinating. It's interesting that they have that in place, that your loot gets nerfed if you leave the area. Smart though, honestly, like that should be there, but that's not something I thought was gonna, they were smart enough to like incorporate. I think my damage gets heavily buffed against enemies when I shift. Something goes on right after I shift where my damage goes insane. And also, I think Smoke Bomb applies a little bit of damage buff as well. So if I go like this, throw traps, and then dash. I don't know. If maybe it's, I know there's certain buffs. Like I think shift gives you actually throwing attack or throwing damage. And so does Smoke Cloud, but I didn't think it would be that significant. Then also you get shock from the shurikens. Just trying to learn how to combo attack bosses for when they start to get hard. I made changes to the YouTube thumbnail for when I'm streaming. I actually put effort into my thumbnail for streaming today on YouTube. And it actually improved my viewer retention. I didn't expect it to actually have an impact. but it absolutely brought more people in. Fascinating stuff, fascinating stuff. And I'll tell you what. Tier 6. Oh, what is my, by the way, what is my crit avoidance? Chance to receive a glancing blow, practically 100%. Okay. Do I have crit? Where's where would I find that? Reduced crit. Because there's crit avoidance, but where's crit reduction? Is it in here? Am I blind? Okay, it's definitely not there. Maybe it's just not anywhere. Oh, cradle. Do I have crit reduction anyways? I don't think I have any yet. But I'm supposed to get it on my, like, gloves, boots, and belt, if possible. But I don't know. I feel like there's a way to. I need to mess around with the tool planner, but I guarantee you there's a way to get it so that I can have full crit avoidance.
Easy. Two.
Where I use like the crit avoidance. I would just need a little more resistances and like honestly just physical. And then I could pull the all res off of Reign of Dragons and put that into crit avoidance instead. And then do crit avoidance for my boots, I guess. Wheel of Torment, 1 LP. It's another item that's coming into the meta recently. People are using it on Necro. I notice a lot of these like meta builds, they literally just forego having crit avoidance or crit reduction at all in the build. But it's literally like just a little bit of crit avoidance in like your gloves or something, plus that mastery just solves the problem. I mean, to be fair, I have a lot of LP slams that are giving me like buffs to resistances that I typically wouldn't have, right? For example, this belt and this sphere and stuff like that. It's 4 o'clock, huh? All right, I'm going to farm this boss one more time and kill him one more time. Then we're probably gonna end stream. Long stream today. We started at about 10:30. Crip posted a Dragon Song Falconer build. I'm surprised he's still making content on Last Epoch. It's crazy how famous Crip was in like the CCG space. In seeing like he literally walked into the ARPGs space and said, "Hey guys, I want to do ARPGs now," and everyone was like, "Yes, absolutely," to him. And now he's just like one of the biggest ARPG guys in the area now. The definition of filthy casual, yeah, he is mega casual for sure. He is mega casual. He had credit in Diablo 3. Yeah, probably not a lot though. I feel like most of his credit came from his his arena runs in Hearthstone. He was like one of the best arena players in Hearthstone. I feel like that's where he got a lot of his notoriety from, at least. That's where I discovered him from. Maybe I'm biased to it. Yeah, but there's like, you can like make content on your league starters and stuff now and be like, hey guys, look at my last Epoch league start for the for next league. Like league start. You know, like you can make hype content. I think Crip was ruthless fanboy, and then he went into last Epoch and was like, "Oh, this game's just better." Yeah, okay, WoW makes a lot of sense too, yeah. But I feel like a lot of WoW streamers went to Hearthstone for a while. World's first in hardcore Diablo 3. What's his most viewed video? It's not, no, it's not tier 7. World first Diablo kill on Hardcore Inferno. That's his most viewed video. That's kind of crazy. I didn't know Diablo 3 was that popular, man. I played Diablo 3 way after it came out, dude. I did play it, and I actually loved playing it for a while. Then it got boring, but I had a lot of fun with it. But surprised it was as popular as it was. And that game's got years of development under it now, right? That game came out a long time ago. It also fascinates me that people like watching hardcore content. I've got like no interest in anything about hardcore stuff, and you know, the self-found shit, like all that is like I just call it Zizarin content, which is like Zizarin content. I'm surprised people are interested into that stuff so much. Like it's challenging and impressive, but it's not relatable. I don't know. I like how the ARPG community just has like come together to say Diablo 4 isn't an ARPG. Like we just don't, nobody makes content for that game because that game fucking sucks. All the ARPG content creators don't give a shit about it. What am I gonna order for dinner, guys? What should I get? Craving a chicken wrap. Maybe like a barbecue chicken wrap would go pretty silly. Hardcore is its own game since it has to be played so much differently than softcore. That's why I think it's not relatable. But is there like is the hardcore community that large? Or are people just watching it because it's something that they can't do, you know? That's why I don't find it relatable, because it is so polarizing. Okay, so if I can get the bombs to go off while I dash into something, it seems to deal stupid damage. I think it's because my melee attacks all connect when I do that. Well, that's the thing, though. It is like, you say that, but all of the hardcore YouTubers are so successful. Like Zizarin and Steel Mage and like Crip and who else? I mean, Darth microtransaction a little bit, right? Quinn 69. Those guys all play hardcore and they're like huge in the ARPG community. And then for softcore communities, like the biggest people you have for softcore is like Kobe Black Mamba, who barely makes YouTube content anymore because his real life got in the way, unfortunately. But then you have like Gassy TV, I guess is pretty big, but again, Gassy compared to Zizarin, Quinn, or Crip is like nothing. You have Subtractum. Subtractum again, large, but compared to the others, not really. Yeah, dude, he went through the ringer for content to get to here. But he blew up quick when he hit Diablo 4 though, because he got like a lot of notoriety from like Quinn69 watching his videos and stuff on stream. And then getting a shout out from Asmongold. Like he just got a lot of really lucky shout outs for sure that kind of catapulted him forward. LP atrophy, probably not. Oh my god, stop giving me dodge rating, dude. I missed again. It adds tension, huh? Oh. Yeah, so is that the appeal? I guess that's where the like root of my question is, right? Is like what's the appeal of it? Cuz I don't personally like watching it, but a lot of people seem to. The content's not relatable, so I'm wondering what the actual pull is. And is it just the fact that it's like tense and that like if you die in that game, it actually has real consequences? Rips are the appeal? Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Where's the sale, dude? I wish they would hide all this stuff or put your sales in the front. It's kind of annoying that it does it that way.
This will keep ya
Blood of Exile 1LP I wanted to look at.
Let's see what we can find.
And how's my rolls on mine? 10, 9, 11. It's not terrible. Blood of the Exile 1LP search. About 200k. $180. And then I wanted to check
So much
Amulet, Confluence with 1LP.
life.
This probably isn't worth anything. Yeah, no, didn't think so. And then we have Cinder Strike, tier 6.
I know I have what you need. Somewhere here.
Oh my lord. Cinder. Oh my god, type bike. Come on, man. Load high. Yep, basically free. Catalyst with minion damage, tier 7.
Does your path require
Now I shouldn't be selling such powerful artifacts. Unless...
Probably not. This, we're jamming into boots. Wheel of Torment. I'm just curious to see how this item is doing on market now.
by none other than oh, what was his name again?
1 LP, low to high. Yep, free. About 2 LP. Okay, you start getting into prices. 3 LP almost doesn't exist. Okay, interesting. All right, we got a bunch of shit in here then. This idol though. Shred effect with shared crit. Should be like 450k. With critical. Yeah, so about 450 for solid roll. List this one for 550. And then this is at a baseline 200k. I have better ones now, right? So I can sell this one. Yeah, it's 200k for junk ones, which this one kind of is, so. Oh, this one was the one that was gifted to me. Never mind. And max traps with gain on dodge. Trap. On dodge. Worthless. Great. All right, it's all hitting the dump tab then. I gotta sell all my Ocarians. How do you spell this? Cannot be traded. Cannot be traded. All COF. Be traded. These can be traded. Probably just gonna list these all at the same price.
Not happening.
Just go check what the bottom dollar is on it. Also, some of them like Quinn have far exceeded the content. Quinn is just a personality at this point, like Asmon. Yeah.
You will not find such
Yeah, he has far surpassed his niche and genre at this point. People just like him because he's funny. He's just a funny guy from New Zealand. What am I? Oh, why am I in amulets?
fingers bring bad omens. Oh, nothing. Hello there.
All right. I'm going 250k on all of these. If any of these are a good roll, whatever. Sell them all for 250.
Want to survive your next fight?
Protect your heart.
Anything else that I want to list? Here's my Pharabors, right? We keep that one. We can sell all of these. I'm just gonna list them all at the same price unless it's like a really good roll. This one.
Yes. Hello?
That'll be 200,000. list this one for 350. Anything else? Anything else in these dump tabs? It cannot be traded. I don't think anything in here can be traded. Except for this, apparently. Oh, I do have an apogee? Yeah. Last steps with 14%. Might sell for something. I do get melee. Get rid of that. I did get tier 1 melee crit on a two-hander. Or tier 7, I mean. Somewhere in here. Oh, this was crazy. This, right? Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, there's a bunch of mixed garbage. I gotta go through this like more with a bit more focus later, but it'll do for now. Two-handed swords,
God ever lied to you? Of course not.
crit.
The great blade is made true.
What a highs, 10 to 20k. And I assume on his way-hander, yeah. It's 20k. Okay, don't give a shit then. Hold on. Just listing an item here.
You're gonna run around with that.
Ooh, you must try these on.
$14 for 0. Okay, so obviously that doesn't matter.
Want to survive, you can trust this armor like your life depends on it. Because it does.
10k, don't give a shit. Well, it's on Falconer. The falconry armor. Falconry. Maybe that changes it. Not really. Okay. This helmet's cracked. The fact that this has tier 5 multi-shot with tier 6 damage per multi-shot, with still 47 foraging potential, and it has a low affix so you can seal away a mod.
Style or function?
And it's on a solid base too.
Both.
Multi-shot. Let's just look at level of multi-shot first. Okay, and then I want to look at if it's damage for multi-shot. And then what if it's both? Tier 5. Right. $17 mil. That's the number I'm taking. I'm pulling out of my ass here.
A fine blade will take you far. Let's find it.
Then a Pogie. Pogie, 1 LP. Search. Load high. Oh, that went down. And mine's basically a min roll on damage. Oh, but max roll on the minion damage, which is the part that matters, right? Yeah, for a good roll. There you go, like 100k. Sure. Why not? Okay. Thanks for watching today, guys. We had a long stream today. Oh, but I am tired. And I am ready to go eat something. And go relax for a bit and take a break. So, thanks for watching. I'm not gonna raid. We've got one viewer in Twitch. All my Twitch boys have vanished. So, we're just gonna end the stream. I will see y'all tomorrow, hopefully. And have a good day. All right. Peace out.